What's good, gamers and ballers? We are back again. Buenos dias, bon dia, and we are ready to go. eFIBA Season 4. We are now South America Region Finals. It's been absolutely crazy. But before we get this started, we got to introduce another GOAT to the amazing universe when it comes to eFIBA, when it comes to NBA 2K. And now he also is evolving as another great commentator in real life. Give it up for my brother, India. Now I got his real name, Zunaid Suleman. What's up, man?
Hey, man, I'm happy to be back. I saw you and Dirk kill it yesterday, so I had fun. I said, no. We're not taking 2 days off, or else they might change the handle.
I said, should take a day off. I should, because right now I am in North America. I'm in New York. We are now about to get a blizzard, okay? A blizzard over 16 inches of snow, and I've never heard this. It's called thunder snow. I don't know what kind of MC, DC, anime universe I'm living in, but y'all know me. The energy is going to be crazy, but I'm excited. We're going to be streaming. We got teams rearing to go to punch their ticket to Qatar. Yesterday was insane. Did you catch any of the games yesterday, India?
You know, I didn't, but I saw the group chat with us casters and directors and producers, and I just saw how insane it was. So I'm in for a good treat, it seems.
Yeah, definitely a good treat. But yeah, let's just check out what are you getting into right now, because as you already know, we had 58 countries from all over the world competing to try and get their chance to go to the World Finals in Qatar. As again, 8th in North America. We still got them next week. South America we're in right now. The juggernaut Europe is going to be the last stretch of games, and you got the rest, buddy.
And of course, Africa, we already visited that, and the Middle East and Asia as well. As you mentioned, from Africa, we did have Algeria come out. From the Middle East, we did have Lebanon. And then from Asia, you're going to have the Philippines that continue to dominate. And Europe, we'll find out. Now, Europe is interesting because we got to get 2 countries out of that. But what's fascinating to me is all these countries, all these games, they've kind of gone the way that we thought they would. An example, and maybe I'm getting a little too ahead of myself because I'm excited, is, Argentina puts up a fight against Brazil, but then just falls short.
Yep, just falls short. And we can say it was the game of the day yesterday when it was Argentina versus Brazil when it came to game 2. Argentina had control most of it, but it was that third quarter that Brazil stepped up. Shout out to my man, Nick Gartrell. Actually gave me a DM yesterday, gave us some more information about the players, how they were training in North America, how they got better. You know, ices are just cold as heck. And then Premier is definitely stepping up by going to Canada and playing against, American and USA and better talent. But they really kept the control. They understood, hey, we may be down, but we're not out. But when that third quarter came about, they put the pedal to the metal. They start sambaing, they start salsa, and they start partying like it was carnival. And they came out on top, but just by a small margin.
I mean, yeah, that's what it's all about, right? We often talk about those little things that you can do that can set you up for success later in the game as well, especially with the format of game, a sum of 2. Those are things to kind of keep in mind. So not surprised that they were close games because they have been close games in the past eFIBAs that we've seen them play in. But again, can Argentina get out of the lower bracket and then truly put up a fight, but actually win the fight against Brazil is going to be the question to answer, along with, do we get an upset in the lower bracket? Does Argentina not even get the opportunity? Because Brazil, they're just chilling right now.
They're chilling. Again, shout out to the point guards. Moving was grooving, as you would say. Shooting guard was doing his thing. Joaquin, he's like Joaquin Phoenix. He was basically like Jekyll and Hyde. We didn't know what he's going to get about. But we're going to break down also the South America region because we did start with 5 teams, and they all tried their best, but they were unable to cut it to the qualifiers. You see, you had Argentina, Brazil, Ecuador, Guyana, Venezuela. Sadly, Ecuador got bounced out, which was one of the games of the pre-qualifiers when they were facing against Guyana. And Guyana has a lot of people rooting for them because they're the underdog right now, India.
And everyone loves a good underdog story. They all want to see them prevail when it comes to the favorites in this region, which of course is Brazil, been dominating for quite some time. And now it comes down to which of these teams is going to be able to go ahead and knock out Brazil. But before you get to Brazil, you got to get through Argentina. So, they put up a great fight. They'll continue to put up a great fight. But tonight, we get to figure out who is going to represent South America.
Yep, and that's going to be exciting in all in itself because the one thing I love about it is that when Brazil gets to compete against everyone else against the world, we see them in eFIBA Season 2 and 3 when it's basically all in real life. It's all land competition. They're ready to go. They communicate beautifully. They speak Portuguese, so basically no one understands what they're really saying, but they got a lot of energy. And again, shout out to the coaching staff they have over there. Callie is always there. Nick Gartrell is always there. The support of the Brazilian Federation is absolutely beautiful because they believe in their team. They believe that they can expand esports all through that country and that continent of South America, which is one of the main reasons why eFIBA is so crucial when it comes to esports, and that's why we love doing this.
And this is why you want to do it, because you want to represent your country. That's the biggest aspect of it. But we get to find the hidden gems that can go ahead and do that as well. There's so many individuals that we've seen, compete and show up and show out this eFIBA that we weren't even aware of. We've seen that in different regions. I'm sure we'll find those gems here, and then also in Europe, where things have shaken up quite a bit there.
Yep, gems and also diamonds in the rough, and now we got to see why we're even competing right now, why these gamers and ballers are going all out, because it is the ticket to Qatar. As you see, Qatar is the host country. They already got their ticket. Algeria came out from Africa. Middle East had Lebanon, and telling you that was crazy against Saudi Arabia, but then also the Philippines came out of Asia.
Out of Asia, you had the Philippines. They continue to dominate. Same story there, by the way, that I've been mentioning, right? The Philippines, you have Indonesia that gives them a good fight, but they just can't get out top. And the same thing with Lebanon. You have Saudi Arabia that puts up a fight, but just couldn't beat them. Algeria is the only one where you go ahead and get that upset, I guess you could call it, over Morocco, and then we'll see what ends up happening with South America. North America, of course, is where everyone wants to beat the United States, and now you've got more countries competing in North America than before, so we'll see what that looks like. And then Europe, such a big country, you'll get a chance to see that March 2nd through 8th. You get two countries. That's how big they are as a nation there. And we'll see if you kind of get your France coming out of there, Turkey coming out of their usual suspects, or if someone else is able to dethrone them and make their way to Qatar.
Yep, and there's a lot of countries who's been sneaking in. Israel's been really good. Germany's been great. Poland's been fantastic. Croatia is coming out on top. There's a lot of competitors. Great Britain, we just had one of the legends in the 2K world. Dirk yesterday did absolutely fantastic. Shout out to my brother. He was like, look, my parents are from Great Britain. I'm a half and half. Also, I could be in the Spanish team or be in that. So you got Mario, then also you got Haas. So he could have been anywhere, but he's a true big. He was at that 5 position just dominating, and he gave me a little insight that in the pre-quote-unquote qualifying games, they didn't lose a game with him. So I'm just saying there's other talent there because they didn't use him for the real qualifiers. So we don't know the hidden gems from all these countries, and that's why we want everyone over there to participate. Make sure you go to eFIBA.basketball, follow us on all social media content with eFIBA_official, and find out if you could participate. Then you got to talk to your federation if you want to be part of this fantastic tournament.
Yeah, shout out to Dirk, man. He's great at what he does. He knows the game, unlike not a lot of people, and it's great to kind of get his insights, especially because you're right. He did play the 5, so he understands the pick and roll aspect of it. He understands the rotations on the basketball defensive side. So shout out to him for stepping up, and we might even get a chance to see him a little bit more. But now it all comes down to who is going to be able to take a look at film from yesterday and get ready for today as well. We've got the lower bracket. We've got the upper bracket as well, which I'll explain shortly. I'm excited to see who's going to be able to dominate, as you had, Brazil went ahead and moved on against Guyana. It seems like a forfeit there. Argentina, Venezuela put up a good fight in that first one, but in the second one, Argentina just ran away with it, which is why then they faced Brazil in game number 3. And then the second one was a bit closer, right? You can see how they may have picked up a few things from that game 1 where they lost by 21 points. They come back and they only lose by 7, but they still lose, which is why they are awaiting in the lower bracket between the winner of Guyana and Venezuela.
Yep, and again with Guyana, there were blackouts all over that country. Glad that everybody's okay. They were scrambling, trying to get a server, get consoles to play again, but sadly with the rules of eFIBA, if you forfeit one, that's it. You forfeit the entire series. That's the only reason why they advanced, but they still have a second chance, especially with this format for Season 4, which I love. Everyone gets a second chance to go to the grand finals. And as you can see, Guyana is going to be versus Venezuela. Venezuela, you talked about that game, 63-64. Venezuela gets that win, and they were fantastic. It was beautiful to watch. The teamwork, the cuts, the dimes, the dunks was crazy. But then Argentina just erupted like a chupacabra, like something that folklore, and just went insane, and then carnage ensued, 90-53. Brazil still advancing. First game, tales all the time. As you said, that second game, oh man, was fantastic. beautiful. And I ain't gonna say fantastic, beautiful, because this is what we wanted. But still, Brazil came out on top, and now everything's gonna be a sum of two. As you can see, they're adding up both points, and me and Dirk agreed, we're not good with math. India, that is you. You got all the math for days, okay? I'm gonna use ChatGPT.
No problem.
I'm gonna use my whatever calculator, but then when you get to the grand final, it'll be the first best of three. One game, okay. Second game, if you win, you're out. But if you get a third game, then it's going to be a sudden death match. And that's when people don't have that little calculations in their brain. They don't care about how many points they scored the previous game. They just ball out and try to win and get the ticket to Qatar.
Yeah, we often say if you lose this game, it doesn't matter because the next one starts off 0-0. That is not the case until and unless you get to the grand finals. And that's going to be key because how badly do you lose game number one? By the way, I love the rule of, hey, if you forfeit game number one, you do forfeit the series because I would love to just forfeit game number one, lose by 20, come back and win game two by 21. That would be an amazing story for the headlines. But yeah, we'll see how much math truly comes into play. I don't expect quite a bit. I think it'll be kind of even Steven for us to know who's going to move on and who's not, but it's all about who gets to step up now, who gets to surprise the world, because tonight or today, depending on where you are, is the time to do it.
It's a time to do it indeed, and everyone's going for that $50,000 prize pool and the right to say you're the best at NBA 2K in the world, okay? We're going to have the best players all over the globe competing. But also, we have the best fans and the best people who are part of our community, so make sure you go on all our social media content. And also, I want to find out who you think is going to win. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be the reigning chance of Brazil? All right. Is it going to be Argentina, who's always been nipping at their heels? Could it be the underdog when it comes from Guyana, coming out of nowhere? But Venezuela is always creeping in the Amazon, like a viper or an anaconda, ready to strike, wrap it up, and honestly come out with the victory. But you got to go to Twitter or X on eFIBA official, and let's see who you think you're going to win. And what do you think is going to happen this time around, India?
I mean, I think it's going to be, unfortunately, the same old story that we've always seen until someone proves us wrong. I think you're going to end up having Argentina face possibly, say, Venezuela, so I'm going to go ahead and say is going to get out of the lower bracket in the first game that we see. And then it's going to be Argentina that beats Venezuela, and Venezuela is going to go ahead and get whooped by Brazil. I was trying to take a pause and see why it's going to, if it's going to be like a best of two, if it's going to actually go into game three, is what I was trying to comprehend and download in my brain. But I think it's going to end up being a 2-0 sweep in favor of Brazil. I mean, they've got Nick Artrell out here, who obviously is a great coach. He has the great insights and tendencies and plays and techniques and the fundamentals of 2K, but also the advanced aspect of it. And I think that's just so tough for a lot of teams, especially in South America, to go ahead and compete with. Because then on top of that, you have the talent to make things happen as well. Nick Artrell doesn't look like Greg Popovich, but I think that's the type of impact he has on his team.
All right, now we got to go to the team power rankings, okay? Because I'm telling you, it's been absolutely insane. We reversed a couple of things, but with Brazil, it's all flair, all noise. This is Brazil or Brazil. And then Argentina, can they finally come out on top, or are they just Argentizing? I don't know about that. And then you got the rest there, India.
You've got, will they angel fall or fly for the first time? That is Venezuela. And then, of course, for Guyana, it's playing to get out the mud. And, the mud's not a great place to be there. No one likes to get mud in their ears, so hopefully they're able to get it out the mud. But in order to do that, they've got a long road ahead. They've got to beat Venezuela. They've got to go ahead and then beat Argentina. And then they've got to go ahead and beat Brazil as well. But this is a tournament where we say you got to bring your game and not your name, so anyone can make anything happen, because coming in from yesterday to today, no teams, no nations, no countries, no federations have been eliminated yet. And we will soon eliminate them in about 2 hours or less and then go from there.
Yep, someone's going home for sure. And like you said, you got to bring your game, not your name. But it's a good segue, because then we got to talk about some names, because there are some players to watch, because they are absolutely been balling out. As you can see from Brazil, we got the one and only ICBF. Now, this man has been scoring multiple 40-point games, including a 56 one, which was insane. So you got to make sure you got to take him out the offense. We're talking with Dirk yesterday. If you can close him out and just just put him in somewhat of a cage, you should be fine. But the thing about it is that he is so crafty. He's able to maneuver left and right and score when he wants. And then love moving. Oh my goodness. This dude also is fantastic from Argentina. And he has multiple 30-point games. His confidence is absolutely amazing. He is not scared of anybody. He's a true point guard on the field. He's a floor general, and he knows how to direct his team.
He had 69 points yesterday, and coming into today, we look at the other fella. You've got Garcia from Venezuela, who went ahead and had himself a triple-double in day number 1. So we'll see if he's able to replicate that today. I bet he can. I'm sure he's looking to have an impact on both sides of the ball for his nation. And all these individuals are great. We've seen Icy ball out, not just this time around, but the last couple of eFIBAs as well. And we often say the best players are not only the ones that are good at one game of 2K, but they're the ones that are good at every single game of 2K because they're able to learn, adapt, adjust, and dominate.
Yep, and also got to give more shout-outs. Get an ICBF in day 1 had over 83 points, which, again, he's going for that century, which, again, very difficult to do when it comes to NBA 2K. And also, I've even had 69 points. And I want to say that how difficult it is because there's something that we've been hearing with the community and a lot of professionals don't like to hear. It's tempo shooting. In eFIBA Season 4, all teams came together. No. We got referees from everywhere, every which angle. It's like the Eagle Eye. We got refs there in Lafayette. We got refs from the local federations that if we see any tempo shooting, those points will be deducted. It's all box, all square, all X. If you're an Xbox shooter, and that's it. If you use that right analog, you're out. And we've seen it a couple of times. You may see a score. It's like 101 to 98. All of a sudden it goes down to 97 to 98. You're like, whoa, how'd they lose? Because they found those shots. So again, want to say at the top of the show, but me and India is going to basically commentate as everything's okay and won't be till after we ever find out about those points being deducted.
You got to give a great shout out to our production team and, also the admin team because they are spot on with calling it out, making a decision, adjusting it, and production putting that for us to reflect and view as well. So far, I think I've seen it happen once or twice, but it was not impactful to the game. Boy, I would hate for a buzzer beater to be impacted on the other side just because you had tempo shooting in the first quarter and you didn't know about it. So thankfully, everyone's been playing nice, clean, fair basketball, and we hope to continue seeing that here as well.
Exactly. And now we're going to go head-to-head for our first game, which I'm very excited is going to be Guyana versus Venezuela. Again, I talked about yesterday, Guyana had some blackouts, so they could not really compete. But again, they're here again, and they're ready to roll. Their lineup is going to be Ghost King Guy, Jams on 1, 270, Liberashi, Matza 23, and Reese LV 999.
I mean, with a username like that, you got to be able to dominate to the 99 degree. We'll see if he's able to go ahead and do that from the Guyana side. We haven't gotten a chance to see them play. You had the forfeit against Brazil, which is why you ended up in the lower bracket as well. So they may go ahead and surprise because Venezuela, outside the prelims, has not had a chance to watch some film on them. And we'll see if the element of surprise for Guyana ends up working in their favor or not. But either way, I know Venezuela is looking to go ahead and come out and dominate. I mean, with those type of jerseys, those type of outfit, how can you not be ready for the game?
I mean, looking at presidential and also graduating, fantastic. With Venezuela also, we have Jesus Cordero, which is a killer. Steedy, he's been actually, and then Bacco, he's been amazing. Surprise 06, Cristo Jr., and Latin MCDM 2K-V. Looking like a gun that's in Call of Duty. Now we're going to see if they can step up to the challenge. Killer has absolutely been a killer when it comes to that point guard position, and I'm really excited to see he's going to fare against Guyana. But again, Guyana have it a rest. They're ready to go. As you see, we got 2 people in the cameras, and we're going to let everybody know this is Pro-Am mode. Just because you see 2 people in those cameras don't mean they're not 8 other players that are competing for that $50,000 prize pool and that ticket to Qatar. But, hey man, without further ado, this is the first game of day 2 of the South America region, and this is win or go home between Venezuela and Guyana.
Man, I'm excited. It's been like a week since I've been able to call some 2K, but we get right back in the action. You've got Jay Dean. If you hear some baseball references, mind your business. It's all right. Steps up, goes home for the dunk to put Guyana up. The first points that they've scored in this eFIBA regional qualifiers for South America, baby.
Let's go. West Indians are in the house. Wagwan Mayut. Jamaica here. We got Guyana. I'm going to get Trinidad. Hope we'll get some Barbados one year, and then also we got to make sure we get Haiti, everybody there. But again, they are representing not only South America, but all the West Indian family here. And left and right, we got 2 different players on each side. So let's see how they're going to focus. Lil Rochi goes on the right side. Mobsta going here. Giving it to the cross set. J.D.N. And again, Guyana is in the white. And then Venezuela is in the blue. Unable to knock it down, but still trailing by 1.
See if they're able to go ahead and respond back. They had a nice little opportunity from the left side. Last time out. Tries to go ahead and call a bit of a wrap. Gets it inside. No one guards the paint. A little bit of misdirection. Got double teamed up top. Found the open teammate in the paint to get the easy 2. Guyana looking to go ahead and respond back. They are the team in the white outfits. Gets it in the paint one more time. Not easy this time as they do have a defender there. Loroshi calls a timeout as he did not want to get 3 in the key or get bumped out of bounds. As Venezuela looks to get a defensive stop here and get an easy fast break opportunity the other direction. But first on the defensive side, swings it over to the right. Loroshi back over to J.D. Got to make something happen. There's the stop. The rebound from Venezuela. There's the fast break we alluded to. And the knockdown shot and a quick 7-2 lead.
I gotcha. And also to the left side, Venezuela in the 2 cameras is going to be Bajo Cero and also Killer. So you got the point guard and also guard doing their thing with, again, that short corner, knocking down on that fast break score. And then on the right side of Guyana, we got the one and only Mobsta 23 and Reese LV 99 representing that beautiful country.
Able to go ahead and represent your country is a privilege that not a lot of people have, and it's a blessing to be a part of this tournament and to be the best of the best in your nation, to represent the flag on your chest. But can you take them a step further? That's what we're here to find out. That shot's not going to be the way to do it. Another stop, another fast break, another bucket.
Taking advantage, quick, making sure we get as many easy buckets, as you said, as possible. And Guyana just starting a little slow, trailing by 10, but they do have the skill to come back. A nice little shuttle pass right there, and using that baseline as a friend with that beautiful cut with a 2-handed slammer jammer, just getting some more points on the board.
When you face a nation that loves to use the cuts, you got to be a little bit more awake on the offensive side. Look at all the movements that Venezuela is having, baby. And they go ahead and call the wrap on the top. The defense doesn't know what to do as they lose the defender that set the pick, but he just rolled on in for the easy bucket. Ghana, great pass to the left side. Bit of a hesitation. Referee bails him out as we're going to head to the line. Shooting some easy free throws. Easy for me to say. Sorry, not my fault.
The commentator's curse. I see you, man. But I'm telling you, these free throws are actually hard to score.
Just say, in case you want to send me something, something, Latvia address, something, zip code, something.
Oh, we also got votes in the chat. Will Guyana show up? Yes, no. Where's Dirk? I'm sorry, I'm on production. Production's amazing with these questions. Yesterday, they went almost crazy with one of them, but I can't say nothing. But again, let me see your votes in the chat. Thank you so much, everybody participating on Twitch and on YouTube. Again, eFIBA Season 4 and another one knocking down the door. Another 3 for Venezuela, 16-5, and they're starting to heat up, but Guyana's not out just yet.
Not in doubt. You got to go ahead and get something going here, though, Jaden, on the left side. They got the first bucket, but they've trailed ever since. And if you're going to try to come back in this one, that's the way to start. Knocks down the 3 from the top of the key.
Only an 8-point deficit. And let's see if they're really going to try and get these badges. Badges are going to be key in this game, especially for Guyana. And we haven't seen them play yet, as you said before. Yesterday, they were unable to participate, but today they have their time to shine. J. Dean giving up to Reese. Big fella, no-look pass. Let's get some cross, get some ankle braces. Building up that boost. A nice little mid-range. Oh, good shot, a great offensive board from Guyana. Trying it again, so nice. We saw it twice and one as he gets slapped in the face. And now he's going to the line. Let's see if he can get a 3-point play.
You know what's, you and I have one of the things that we similarly commentate style-wise is that we speak way too fast, and so we just kind of go. Thankfully, we treat even the fourth quarter buzzer beaters the same way in the first quarter as well. And so sometimes we mess up words. So sometimes we'll, instead of saying ankle, you know, you said ankle braces. Instead of
my
ankle
fault.
breaking.
Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. I got ankle
I
braces.
love it, 'cause I do the same thing. And now I'm imagining braces on ankles is why I said that. I was like, yeah, that sounds painful. That sounds real painful.
I have ankle braces. I need a lot of ankle braces because I'm old. I always had an ankle brace when I was playing. Anyway, Killer going on the right side. I just see the big man having dish master. You know, we're going to get a lot of assists for him. Trying to use this pick and roll. Unable to get it, but not. Big man. Big man almost going for the three. A good pump fake. And Bajosero scoring right behind that arc, which is fantastic with 22-13.
Man, he was right there so close as that one's not going to go ahead and count. And it's Venezuela continuing their dominance, 22-13. But Guyana, from the forfeit yesterday to today, they've got some life to make an impact, but he just fooled them. Ring around the rosy, young fella, in the paint for the easy two.
Love the excitement, J.D. Oh, almost had a nice crossover, but hey, you reach, I teach, and they got the foul. And I see Guyana is right now trying to find their groove, trying to find something that could put them back in this game. Only 11-point deficit. That was a long two, but can't knock it down with the defensive board. And let's see if Venezuela can take advantage of this fast break. Again, right in the corner, scoring behind the mark and hitting right there for 27-13.
See if they're able to go ahead and respond back. Gets back to their set. The cut from the left side. Had a little bit of a step on him. Decided not to take it, but he takes it on two of them instead.
Tough finish with John Wick type persistence. That's how I like it. Fearless going down the lane. And let's get some more jams on here. But by a jump pass, oh, a little bit of a brain fart. I don't think he meant to do that, but the offensive player wasn't there, so a nice turnover. 27-15. Guyana can capitalize. Make it a 10-point game. Point guard finding it. Reese pump faking. Get him to Lil Roshi. Maybe going from Dragon Ball Z. Can go Super Saiyan. Can't do it. Short corner. Great teamwork here passing. But look at the recovery defense from Venezuela. Swarming. He almost had the lane, but then he gave it. Oh, crossed him. Bossed him, but couldn't finish his breakfast.
That's $1 million move with a 10-cent finish. But on the other way, they get the two to almost double up their points. And a timeout called to slow things down, to try to kill the momentum, but it's going to take a lot more than a timeout to kill the momentum that Venezuela's on. They continue to dominate on both ends of the ball. Can they do it one more time? They leave the man open, and that is exactly what you don't want to do on the defensive side, because Guyana can make it pay as they knock down the three.
29-18. Killer. Give it to the big fella. Great teamwork. They got great chemistry, but unable to finish that as well. Christian with that cross pass, low damage. And now look at Guyana's defense. Absolutely perfect, puts a hand up and gets the stop.
Over to the right side, takes that shot from the right hash. That one is good.
Smooth and quick like a Georgetown breeze. Now they got some momentum. Let's see if they can capitalize. Killer going down the left side. That's that short, beautiful elbow shot, and that's what I love seeing in the game. The mid-range is just a lost art, and he's doing it perfectly. Make it a 10-point lead. But see, Guyana, Roshi going up, unable to knock it down.
Over to the left side. They go ahead and get it to the right, past the rock. One more time down low for good measure. That one's not going to go. Guyana looking to now make this a single-digit ball game. They were down by about 14 points just a minute ago. Now 10! Oh, and it's going to stay there. Rebound secured by Venezuela. Gets it up top. Corner shot. Good.
Bajosero. And I hope I pronounce his name right, because he's been stepping up. He's one of the key factors in Venezuela. And just understanding his role, just staying in the corner, knocking down that three when you need. As you see that great, just right down the lane, the big fella with the one-handed jam. But he has to be crucial and just consistent with all his shot selections. As you can see, going for the right side. Going up. Here it is. J. Dean.
Jade. You got it?
Oh, I got it. JD going up. I just see Crasher being activated. It's going to be a lot of defense. Cross pass to Mobster. Mob Boston. Oh, gets rejected. What the five finger say to the ball, and it slap. Couldn't get it down. Bajosero. Finding out. Going out there. Nice range. Still going in. Find out the left side. J. Dean. just surveying the land. Let's see if his Bill can get this cross again. He has great speed with ball, but unable to have drive and dunk. Defense of Venezuela stops him. Killer, pump fake, stop it on a dime. Now, as you see, Dishmaster, you can see a lot of passes from this big fella to increase the percentage of the shot. And look at that dot in the corner, 41-23. The camaraderie is now oozing with beautiful team chemistry. Now, Reese, the big fella, getting a little bit of confidence in the shot, but as you see the offensive board, he's going to keep it on Guyana's side. All right, boy, what you got? Little Roshi stepping up when you need to. Another three, 26-41. They're still in the game with 16 seconds left in the second. Again, this is going to be the sum of two gamers and ballers. So if you do lose the first game, that's fine. The second game, you can have somewhat of a miracle and just able to decrease the deficit and then start playing your game. We've seen it with a lot of teams in eFIBA Season 4, and I love this format. Oh, get it right in the passing lane. A great pick six. And unable to knock it down. I just see with these highlights, Guyana showing some life early, but then Venezuela looking at the persistence and also the experience. They have competed in multiple eFIBAs, just unable to get out of the qualifiers. But again, Guyana showing a lot of life, a lot of spice, and I want to see him. Come on, y'all. You know I love Guyana food and I love the curry, so let's see if you can pick it up and put up the heat. And then coming back into the third, 43-26.
Did somebody say Curry?
I did say Curry. Don't forget, Guyanese got that good fusion of India and also Caribbean, so you'll just feel right at home.
Indeed, as we get a nice shot there. They almost made it a single-digit ball game, but just like that, it's a 20.1. Over to the right side, almost taken away. They still have the possession, but they are getting bullied down low. Over to the left. Takes the shot, not able to knock it down, and this sequence you've seen before, where it's a stop, a fast break opportunity, and it's Venezuela that finds the open man to get some buckets as we go ahead and take a look at the results. I would love to know where Dirk is. It's kind of like, where's Baldo?
where's Baldo? Did you just make fun of me?
I said Baldo. I said Baldo, but I do like Baldo as Stop that.
I'm not saying ankle breakers. I'm saying ankle braces. It's within the same world, but you're just doing a slight little shot at me. Where's Baldo? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Who's the one that's bald here? I know you're not. I know you have a toupee? You have a toupee? No, it's your real hair.
I do not. But, you know, that's what I get for calling this basketball game with my retainers on. How about that?
Oh, don't give the excuse for your teeth braces. All right, don't do that. All right.
Oh man.
No, we're having some fun. Having a lot of fun here. Again, 52-26, 3:42 left in the third. Venezuela still controlling everything. It's on their side. A little give and go, and oh no! Going right to the hole with 54-26. And let's see if Guyana can capitalize.
JD looking to go ahead and get something going on the offensive side. They've seen some spurts, but nothing that is consistent. Great corner. That shot is good. Will that be the start of the ignition?
Maybe. We'll see what happens. Because I'm telling you, they have the chance, but Venezuela is just too good. But that short corner, one of the key components in NBA 2K, also in the league. Again, you got to watch out because now you have the baseline as your friend, but you've got that quick with it. And with quick shot, you can knock it down. I just see great offensive board going to the right side, right there in the corner. Look at that ball move. Punch fake. Welcome to the Parachute Club. Spin around, but great recovery from Venezuela. Finding jams on the top, going down the shot clock. A little fading away, unable to knock it down, and this is Venezuela's ball.
They're going the other way. Nice little move and a pass down low. Just toying with them. A little bit of a deep shot doesn't go. Guyana, they get the stop, but they can't go ahead and take advantage of it. On the other side, they looked at three. They didn't get a chance to get it knock it down. There's the offensive rebound. Right corner's open. You don't like them? You guys are beefing? That's cool too. All right, take that shot instead. Why not? Because you can get the offensive board, and you get it back to the guy that was open, and he shows you that he can knock it down.
Now let's look at this offense again. Let's see if they're going to run any plays. You see 1-4 out, going all the way down. Oh, a little bit of fancy, and had it with a beautiful fillet attempt. Only knock it down again, full court pass, and then stop it on the dime and knock it down the midi.
He definitely did not mean to just take that midi. I think he tried to dunk it, but the animation wasn't there for him. But either way, he decides to go ahead and time the animation. Great move there from Guyana inside the paint to get the bucket right back. But it is starting to fall apart for them. 61-31. Can they get a cup? Oh my goodness! Gets the pick, gets the space, knocks down the three.
That's way too deep of anybody. That looked like it was on the edge of the earth with all that confidence. When Deep Bomber is activated, you could do that. I just see a land of many waters, but a land of dunks right now. I just see going down to the rim and doing a little bit of fancy windmill. 58 seconds left in the third. Guyana still got some life, but again, it's almost a 30-point game. But they're still okay, because I've seen people come back in NBA 2K with eFIBA Season 4. This is only the first game. We got another one right after this.
How do you do? Over to the left side. That shot's good.
Coming down the stretch here. Trying to get rid of the second half. JD give and go. Swarming. Look at everyone flying. Great shot right there, but a little long too. Not enough points to really close this difficult even more. 67-35. And we'll see. Oh, that's a lot of confidence right there, India.
Oh, indeed that is, and the confidence does not pay off at that time, but when you've got this much buffer, why not go ahead and try a thing or two? And that's what they do. Swings it over to the right. Loroshi. Swings it over to the left. Back and forth they go. Not an inch of room, so he has to maneuver around, but he still can't find it. And that is the way that one's going to end. And now we'll see if they're able to go ahead and get a fresh start in this quarter. Comes off with the cut. Should have been stolen. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Gets the two on the other side.
30-point deficit. Shout out to Alex Rogwin, 30-80. Guyana going to shock the world. Look, it's only the first game, so yeah, I admit it. They may have a chance to shock the world. They come back with this deficit, they are the true dark horse of the South America region. Jaden getting defended by Venezuela. Lil Roshi all by himself, making it 70-39.
By the way, folks that are following the USA-Canada match, which I don't manage the guards, tied up at one apiece, unlike this one. That's just starting to get away from Guyana. 72-39. Gold is on the line there. A spot to the next round is on the line here. Guyana can't respond. That one goes away from them. Oh, and a nice little shovel move to the right to get it to the rack.
I didn't know USA Canada was playing right now. I think it's 2-1 now. Or is it 1-1? Oh, the women's. Oh, wow. Oh, the womenens won? Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, they did.
What did you say? I went through a range of emotions.
Yeah, because you said, oh, they play right now? Oh, it's 2-1. Now it's 1-1. Oh, wait, the women's. Hold on. Wait, what? Congratulations.
I got a lot of people living in my head. Like a lot. They all talk at once sometimes. They all get excited. They're like, oh, what's going on? I don't know. Oh, wow. We get actually genuinely excited about things. What a great shot from Guyana. And that's what I love about everything in my life is that because I'm a little bit insane, I'm genuinely happy when it comes to things because I don't know who's in charge. But anyway, nice dunk right there. 76. And I'm not like split before someone thinks I'm medication. I'm perfectly saying, hey, what you doing? I don't know. I talk to myself a lot. All right, let's get back to the game.
You just talked to yourself for a straight 90 seconds. I got it. You take a beat, mister. Should have taken a day off. Swings it over to the left side. Corner shot. Doesn't go. Guyana. There's only one. Unlike the 99 living in Vince's head. Gets fouled. 76-43. Vince can have a whole E-Vince tournament in his head if he wanted, apparently.
Highlander. They can only be one.
That was good. I like it. That shot, though, not so good.
D-Bomber activated. Killer Instinct. Going on right side. But again, look at that shot. Oh, got two people up, moving their feet. They lost their seat. And, man, they're getting beat right now. 78-43 with 2 minutes left in the fourth. And, again, this is just the first game of two. It's going to be some of both games. And now, look at Guyana showing his life. This is what you had to do in the first quarter. Well, let's see if they can transition into the second game and have a chance to at least even things up. If they can go at least between 15 to hopefully even 10-point deficit going into the second half, they may have a shot to then come back, and it will be one of the best redemption stories in eFIBA.
Oh, indeed it would be, but we'll see if they're able to go ahead and get a chance to do just that. It is not over yet. This is the sum of two. 1-2. But they've got to at least go ahead and win one to even have a chance. This one's looking rough. They get two for a dollar. They get the rebound right back. They get it over to the left side. JD to the left, the corner, shot, buckets.
I don't know why. I just thought of Boys in the Hood. Ricky! When you went JD.
Oh, yeah, you know I grew up watching that for sure. Yep. Indeed, my friend. Indeed.
That's the one thing we were talking about. Me and Dirk is also like, yo, we got to get you up on the references, man. I got so many.
Oh, yeah, he knows. Man, he knows I suck at that. We played trivia back in the 2K League days, and I was ASS.
Yeah, like you were dog crap. You couldn't do it.
I was.
Oh, sharpshooter. First time we're seeing this badge in the eFIBA Season 4. It's already activated, but getting the threes now. Now they're starting to make it rain. Again, this is the country, the land of many waters, and now it's wet behind the arc, but it's just a little too late and a dollar short. But let's see if they can somewhat, again, take this momentum and go into game 2.
Less than a minute left in this one. Trying to get a little bit closer for the deficit. 85-52, left corner. That one is good. They started off with a 2, but then it was just downhill from there. All right, a little bit of a pump fake action. Venezuela! Hand in your face! Don't care! Knocks it down!
Hand up, so what? Scoring at the cup. Sharpshooter. Understanding what's at the line, but get it. Look at these amazing shots from Guyana. I have to admit, they're stepping up just a little bit too late. They're finally finding a groove. Oh, but then again, falling asleep at the wheel and getting dunked on.
See if they're able to go ahead and finish this one with a bucket. They will not, and that's going to be the way that one ends. And you just had such a terrific game between these two in terms of how early it was. But then it was just Venezuela that just took it from there.
Yep, again, that's the way the cookie crumbles. That's the way it ended the first game, and that's the way, I like it. But we got more eFIBA that's coming out. Again, this first game is the first game of the day 2. This is the finals in the South America region. Yesterday, we did not see Guyana play, which is one thing that, again, could be a beneficiary thing or could be a detriment thing because you don't know how they're going to play, but then also they could be cold. And they came up a little too freezing because they couldn't find that groove. They were scoring just a little bit when they had a chance in the second half. But the first half, Venezuela absolutely capitalized. They showed how they have a killer instinct in their point guard. But Bajacero was definitely showing out, scoring so much as he can. As you can see, finding the open man in the corner, and there was a lot of threes in that one position. Latin cutting to the rim and then scoring. But then Jams making some difficult shots on Guyana. I gotta give credit where credit's due. They have the talent from this island, but it just can't put it together in the right time when it comes to eFIBA Season 4 against these experienced teams.
Indeed, and that's what it's going to be about is how can you go ahead and show up against the experienced teams. But you have to be able to respond back. You have to be able to continue the hot streak and make it throughout all 4 quarters, all 20 minutes of the basketball. But we'll see if they get a chance to do that in game number 2. It'll be quite tough. But, we've seen crazier things happen in 2K. Will we see it today? I don't know.
We've seen it in many different regions for sure. I mean, Middle East was crazy. Africa even had some comebacks as well. But look at this box score, okay? And then Dirk alluded to it yesterday. If you could score 15 points in a quarter, you're good. And it's only one quarter that Guyana was able to score that, and that's 23. But as you see, it was equal. That fourth quarter, I'm going to keep reiterating, was their time to shine. They stepped up, but it was a dollar short and a day too late. But first quarter, 22-13, 21-13, and then that third quarter, Venezuela just kept stretching that lead like a rubber band. Mr. Killer, 37 points, 15 for 18 from the field, 7 for 10 from 3. That was crucial. But look at that assist in the 23. Extremely unselfish. 4 players on Venezuela in double digits. But again, shout out to Little Roshi, 9 for 13 from the field, 3 for 5. And they started to get pick up in that fourth, but they got to do a lot more if they want to come out on top in the second game.
typically when we see a score of 90 to 58, one of the first things that pops out to me is how many times they lose the ball. And here, Guyana didn't lose the ball that much, only 4 times. So it was more of them just missing the shots. They shot less than 50% from the three-point line, and they just weren't able to get the other easy buckets inside the arc as well. And that's going to be the key for them. They only caused 11 shots to be missed on the other end. Now, let's be honest, a couple of them were just open shots that Venezuela missed on their own. So a lot better defense needs to be played by them if they want to go ahead and come back and advance to the next round. You shut up. You shut up. Don't even. Yeah, we're going to the game. Forget it. Where's Baldo? Huh? No, I'm kidding. Here we go. Game 2. This time I said it on purpose.
All right. First of all, I'm going to give credit where credit's due. Guyana versus Venezuela. This is game 2. Venezuela's in the white.
Was it the caption?
It was the caption that made me laugh. It was the caption, okay?
Dude, I always forget to see that because I'm looking at the camera and like the top of the screen, and I always forget to look at the bottom. By the way, Guyana, back-to-back buckets to start off the game, and then back-to-back times. There's Venezuela. I need my screens back. That's what I need.
No, it just basically says, me, I cannot multiply, which is true, but it says that you think EU is a country. And I
don't think the EU. I do say nation. I do say nation because you know what? I haven't seen Reynars in 3 years, and he's probably not the one who did it.
Oh man, I bet you could ask, how do you spell EU?
He said it was Reynars.
All right, anyway.
Reynars.
Let's go back to the game. I was saying Venezuela's in the white, and I have to give credit because these are some tough jerseys from Guyana. Oh my goodness, that was a body bag. But that's a tough jersey from Guyana with the black, the yellow, and the green. I think they may have a line of red, but those things are sick. And now this is the Guyana I know that can play. Now showing a lot of fortitude. Let's see if they can keep it going, keep the momentum, stopping the point guard. And also, you got to talk about different servers. We don't know the servers that they were before. Were they on the Venezuelan server or the Guyana server? And things have been changing. Still making it a tight game, a 1-point lead from Guyana, but they have to put the pedal to the metal and step it up right now.
They're keeping it a little bit closer than they did the last game. And here you have Guyana that is looking to go ahead and continue the momentum that we saw in the fourth quarter and relay it over to the second game. Gets it down. That one's going to be taken away. A stolen ball. Gets it.
12-7. 3 minutes left in the first. Okay. Starting off great. Starting off right. Oh, great defense from Guyana. Blocking it, going it down the full court. Keeping the possession. Jam, crossover on 2 people. All the way to the rim, but great recovery from Venezuela. All by himself. Little Roshi taking it to another level. Knocking down the shot behind the arc, making it 15-7. And now you got Venezuela a little shaky in their boots, saying, yo, they're getting a lot of momentum. And I'm telling you, they're taking that talent, taking what they can do from the last quarter of the previous game and transitioning to this game 2 here in eFIBA Season 4.
With that being said, make sure you vote. Let us know, will Venezuela move on to the next round in the chat, whether on YouTube, Twitch, watching while you're in the restroom. Vote. Let us know. Swings it over to the right side. Oh, that one's taken away. Looking to come back in this one. Guyana trying to get themselves a stop. That shot. Ooh, out of bounds. It's going to be Venezuela's ball. I got it up by brightness.
Killer. Can't be a foot. Venezuela, nice little shuttle pass. Finding the open man, but still down by 4. J. Dean keeping this move and calm and collective. Getting a little bit with the backside. Reese stroking behind the arc, unable to hit his mark. And the big fella not scared to shoot the 3, but I don't know if that build's made for it. As he said, Venezuela is making them pay, scoring their 3 on their side.
He's doing his best to go ahead and have his impact felt on the court. Now that one tipped, but they get it right back. Guyana, love the jerseys. Hardcore had the open shot, couldn't take it. Right corner shot, though, was a late release. Doesn't go. Venezuela. Oh, it's going to be a quick foul, as he had a chance to take it to the house. I almost howled there. Just a little bit longer, but I was like, nah. I don't know if I can pull that off. House.
That was a new one, bro. That was a new one, bro. That threw me off guard. I mean, you already got the crazy beard looking like a werewolf, but I'm like, yo, bro, okay. You get that dog in you. The full moon's out. Let's see. But we're having fun here. And again, thank you guys so much for participating here. Shout out to Esports, Coloco Bengo. How you doing right there on YouTube, giving us support. And again, if you're watching, let me see which team are you rooting for. And don't forget to follow us on eFIBA_official. Also go to eFIBA.basketball to get more information about this great tournament. And look at that. That's so smooth, like Caribbean rhythm. Going right to the rim, keeping this lead up to 3. 47's left in the first. Wow, I almost had a tongue tie there. Because this has been the longest first quarter I think we've ever commentated.
And of course, especially when you have these two teams as he goes ahead and bounces that one in. This is also one of the games where you have the team that got blown out by 30 plus come back and keep it close in the first quarter. And right when we say that, Venezuela comes back and takes the lead for the first time here in the first quarter. Can Guyana respond back? 6 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gets it over to the right side. Up the top, J.D. tries to get it to the left corner. Read like a book by Venezuela. They took the lead. Can they extend it? You betcha!
This is like the battle of Thermopylae right now, okay? You got 5 soldiers going against the world, and we all know that Venezuela has that talent, that they've been in eFIBA so many times. But as Guyana being the underdog, let's see if they can stand their ground and come out on top. 7 seconds left in the first. Again, very tight match, much different from the first game that we just saw a couple of moments ago. And then Guyana still has some life. Let's see if they can somewhat get this transition. And now, you got to use those builds accordingly. You got to stop a lot of these easy shots that they were getting. Again, as soon as I talk about it here, people are falling asleep. You're not using your assignment to the perfect match right now. You got to be next to your man. You got to stop it in the way that you got to keep it at least arm's length. And now you see Venezuela stepping up, hands in the passing lane, playing amazing defense, taking advantage of transition threes, and now it's 26-17.
When it rains, it pours. Venezuela were down, but now they're coming up and they're showing out. Can they go ahead and get a stop? And that is Guyana. Getting bumped around, the bullying. Takes it to the house, but you know he's met with defenders. Can't complete it. 3-on-1. 3. Open. You betcha.
My God, that was absolutely beautiful. But the results are in. Will Venezuela move on? And as you can see, easily 50%. Hell no 25%. I cannot move on from Mali. Okay. We got a lot of people got personalities here, and I'm loving it. Shout out to production with these. They're fun.
That one's going to be tipped away out of bounds. See if they're able to go ahead and get something happening here on the offensive end. Venezuela. They were down in the first, but they closed out strong to take the lead there. Now they go ahead and extend it. And just like that, man, Guyana was doing so great, and this is why we say you got to play 20 minutes of basketball, especially if you're the underdog team. You got to go ahead and make sure you make every bucket count. And they call a cut from the right side to cut into this deficit, but it's starting to slip away. You got the basket. Now can you get a stop? That is the question, and the answer is no.
No, not today. 33-19, second quarter is already being dominated from Venezuela, and that happened toward the last 2 minutes of the first. Let's see if Lil Roach can take advantage. Oh, got a little ankle break and get him right down to the sideline. Beautiful ball movement, and on 2 defenders. Shoulder to shoulders, put them push-ups up. The strongness coming from the land of many waters, Guyana, 21-33.
Boy, the way you started saying that with like the inflection points, you could have given a gospel session right there. Just a straight.
You don't know if you got talent from the Caribbean.
Yeah.
They're here to show. If you get the point guard to give the assistant, you won't know. You got the power forward, showing the power from the man above, from the basketball lords. You can come out on top. Let me say yes, I know you're eFIBA.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is Cat Williams that lives in Vince's head calling the game of NBA 2K.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you really want to know what NBA 2K want to be, as you say, going right down to the rim. Look at that slammer jammer. He's right now walking on air. I tried to dunk before, but I'm only 2 feet tall. I'm the same height as your mini fridge, but I still got the power of Shaquille O'Neal, because I read 1,700 books every time I open. As you can see, Boncero, I don't know, it's Bonchero or Bonhero. He's being the hero right now from Venezuela. Killer going on down to the Latin and gets blocked by Guyana and going down from the transition.
If you could do this for like another 5 minutes, I could fix what's happening with my computer, and this would be great. That was amazing. I feel like we need like an option where you could just get different voices for you to compensate with different, That was great, by the way. That was very, like, I closed my eyes, and that was very Cat Williams-esque.
Oh, right there was a good block, and then we're going out here, Christos, going there, knocking down the three. As you see, I am from the EU, and unlike India, the EU is just place that's over there.
All right, mute him. I'm back. Nope, JD, right side. Normal accent, normal dunk, same old lead, 17 points. I want to know how many people just stopped and shut out the stream. I want to know if our viewership just dropped or what just happened.
We did lose about 5. No, I'm joking. JJ going on the right side. Again, Guyana showing some life, but unable to deal with this experience of Venezuela. We got to call it as it is. And they came out firing. And as you see, these shots of what they need, they have the talent. I've seen them ball out. One of the best games we saw was against Ecuador when they already had a deficit from the first game, and they were able to show their true talent from their island. But as you can see, Deep Bomber is activated from Killer. And now let's see if he can draw the defense. Guys, Dirk said yesterday, with Deep Bomber, yes, you can shoot whenever you want, but then people are just going to be swarming you. As you see, there's an open man to the left, but the big fella looking that strength from that build and showing that he is the purest of Venezuela. Wow, I messed up.
That's all right. I mean, you know what? After the Cat Williams thing, you get plenty of graces here. I almost decided to do an Indian accent, but
don't do it.
Some things I should not. As you get a nice little jam there from the other side. This is what happens, right? When we get a game that's a little bit of a blowout, we get out of character, or I guess within our characters. As JD, top of the key, doesn't go.
Reese, as you can see, with the big man, he's shooting as much as he has. I mean, I'm liking it as the green light, but Venezuela is showing a lot of strength. And I gotta give credit's due. Now, they have Argentina that's waiting for them in the lower bracket. Argentina is still licking their wounds from yesterday, and it was a lot of great plays from them. And then going against the juggernaut against Brazil, unable to come out on top. Again, that's like their natural rival in South America. However, they have another chance again in eFIBA Season 4 to show that they should be the champions of the South American region in just a couple of moments. Going here, full court pass, showing that, unable to knock down that mid corner. That right there, that short corner, you got to be careful with it. It could be your absolute best friend or your detriment, because then if you got the defenders racing down, trailing, they're going to get that pass and go into transition. Guyana going on the left side. JD and Reese. He's been shooting, and now I'm loving how Venezuela's not playing up, but then telegraphed the pass, and there was a steal.
And we'll see if they're able to continue that. Knocks down the open three from the right side. And it was about I'd love to go back and they put up the box score, see how many points they scored in the first and the struggles that they had in the second as we play higher or lower here on the defensive side for both of these teams. To the right, getting bumped at the right hash. Nice little dribble move behind the back. Takes the shot from the left elbow.
All right. Oh, nice transition foul. Trying to stop the momentum. And then now it's a 20-point lead. And now technically it's about 50 points. Because you see the previous game, 90-58. And is the sum of two for all these quote-unquote qualifying matches until we get to the grand finals, which will be best of 3. That's going to be the format for all the regions here in eFIBA Season 4. We still have North America that's going to be next week, and then Europe after that, and that's going to be a juggernaut. So many countries trying their best to compete. The defending champions with Turkey and France and also Portugal, first and second places, because technically you get 2 countries from Europe that gets to compete in the finals because there's so many different nations trying to show what they could do. And look at these steals, India. Look at them crafty and getting in the passing lanes. They're not letting up, which is the ultimate respect of NBA 2K.
Look at them eyes. Them eyes look scary as well. But yes, a great defensive play coming in from Venezuela as they get the pick six, going the other way. Can they complete it with a basket? Tip from Guyana themselves. Try to save it. It's going to go ahead and stay here with Venezuela. As I sit crisscross applesauce, my legs are asleep, but we're going to continue moving on in life. Goes from the left to the right and takes a shot, and he knocks it down. A 21-point lead. In game one, Venezuela won that one by 32, and they're looking to continue their domination here in game number two.
Venezuela looking like Spider-Man. The Spidey senses are tingling. They've been in the passing lanes. I've probably seen about 4 deflections in the last 2 minutes. They've been absolutely brutal on defense. And Guyana trying to get some rhythm like chutney music, but unable to find the beat. I know you have the talent. Step up, and you can't be looking this good on the court. And a great defensive play right there. All right, you're starting to step up. I like it. I like it. J. Dean going down the right side, going up. Woo! Oh, almost had a dunk, but a great defensive play. Again, Spidey senses are tingling everywhere, but a great recovery from Guyana, make it 36-55.
You mentioned curry, you mentioned chutney. I know my boy wants some food after this one. Nice little cut from the right side to get the jam. 2 minutes, 10 seconds in the third. Weaving through traffic. That's going to be a personal foul on Venezuela. Tried to break through the screen, got caught with a little bit of too physicality, but no one catches that man cutting to the rim as he gets the jam. 2 minutes in the third quarter.
And as you can see, we got 4 players that you can see left and right, left to be Guyana. We have the one and only Tyrese Arthur, and also Omarion Rodney, Reese LV 99, and Mobster _23. And on the right side, Venezuela, Humberto Di Pasquale, and also Jesus Cordero, which is Bajosero, and also Killer Steen. So you got guards, you got big men, you got talent, and you can see them, but also there's 6 other players that are competing to go to Qatar. Great transition 3, hitting his mark behind the arc, making it 62-38. And as you see, Venezuela is starting to run away with this, and Guyana has to find something in the tank if they want to come back.
They get it over to the left side. That shot doesn't go. Venezuela with the rebound. Not a great shot, but they get the offensive board. Kick it all the way out. Trying to get it to the guard up top. They do. Swinging it over to the left corner. That shot's good as he steps in, even with deep bomber there.
You know, some things that are unexpected when it comes to NBA 2K is that when you think you have a transition and all of a sudden that defender just does a little bit too fast getting in the passing line, it's like stubbing your toe. It hurts so much because you don't expect it, and then somewhat it just gives you a defeating feeling because, you know, I thought I made a good play, but I just couldn't do it. But then just like that phantom hit just hurts so much more.
You know, it's always interesting how a team wants to come up and they feel like they can go ahead and dominate, but they just kind of fall short. And it's truly a painful feeling that I don't think we should go ahead and take light of as we speak about it. Oh, the deep shot! The left side! Beyond the arc! Beyond the hash! The logo 3 is good from Venezuela! 69-40!
That shot was unexpected, like stubbing your toe. It's unexpected. Like, I did not think that was going to happen, and it hurt Guyana so much because it's just a defeating shot.
Yeah, you trying to get at me, but you're just hurting Guyana with these commentaries. Oh, my goodness. Calls a wrap. Goes to the right side. Down the left. The man who knocked down the deep shot misses that one with a contested one. Roche with a jam at home.
Roche rushing to the rim, no fear again. But this is when they step up in this fourth quarter. I'm going to keep saying Guyana has talent, but they have to be able to spread it out against the entire match for 20 minutes. Not for 5, not for even 10, 20 minutes. As I said, recovering right now, getting this offensive board. Look at this transition. Jay-Jin, give it to that corner shot. Unable to knock it down, but ooh, that was their moment right there to get someone of more momentum just to make this lead a little less.
And they go ahead and get the transition take foul to get the easy free throw, which of course, you know, I don't know how good you are at making free throws. Almost solid 48.2% from the line. Over to the left side. Swings it around. Tries to get the cut. Let's go ahead and check out the voting results. Well, we asked you if Venezuela will move on. 50% of you said easily. And it wasn't looking that way in the first, but it is looking that way here in the fourth. 70-42. Legs asleep. Guyana looking to wake up. LaRoche. Left corner shot. Nope, still asleep. Fast break opportunity. Venezuela continue to dominate in this one. 320. Calls a wrap. What's funny? JD gets the cut from the right side. A lot of people will be cut up if I see him. Takes the three, knocks it down the same way I'm gonna knock you down. I don't know what's happening anymore, to be honest.
You're just raging right now. You're just raging. We're okay. Everyone, we're okay. Venezuela's okay. Guyana may be not winning, but they're okay. Everyone is okay. It's just he's not okay. He's not okay. No one, I'm telling you. It may be 30 points again from the first and second, but Guyana will live again. They will walk again, but they're okay. India is not. He needs a hug.
I am not.
He needs a hug right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. So
To the right side. That's deep bomber, so keep an eye on that one. He might want to take that shot from the logo. We already saw a deep one earlier to close out the third. 2:26 left to go in the fourth. There you go. He's trying to... You can't go back so deep that you might cross half court and get a backcourt half violation. Over to the left side. Surprise! It's a three.
And shout out to people that are tuning live on Twitch, and also when it comes to YouTube, we have more games for today. This is the first game of day 2 of the South America region, in which it's between Venezuela and Guyana. Sadly, it's looking like Guyana will be knocked out and unable to advance, but Argentina is waiting for them in the lower bracket, which Venezuela is going to have a rematch with them. But then Brazil's already made it to the grand finals. Now, again, we did have 5 squads that were competing in the South America region in the pre-qualifiers, in which Ecuador was there too, but they unfortunately got knocked out too. Again, if you want to participate, go to eFIBA.basketball, also eFIBA_official on all social media content, and find out if your federation is willing to support you, so you have a chance to go to eFIBA Season 5. We already signed a contract for eFIBA Season 5. We're going to Qatar this year. We're going to Qatar next year, and we'll see what the World Finals hopefully will be in eFIBA Season 6, because this is going to get bigger, better, and I'm telling you, the talent is just going to rise. But thank you so much for supporting us.
You're welcome. Yeah, for the three that he knocks down. Guyana looking at least go out with a little bit of pride. They're not giving up. They're going to continue to put forth their effort, but on the defensive side, it comes up short. My bad. I didn't know you could hear that one. LaRoche takes the shot. Can't get it to go. A minute left in this one. Passes it to the right. Knocks down that one.
54 seconds left in the fourth. Still, look at the defense that Venezuela's playing. Doesn't matter how many minutes are left in the game, they're still going all out and balling till the last whistle. I just think they're smiling. They're having a good time. They're having some good cons. Even Guyana's still smiling. Look at the guards saying, hey, we're having fun. We're glad we're here. We're representing our country. But, yo, hold on a second, Guyana. Where did you get that T-shirt, bro? That's actually kind of tough. I mean, I got one in the Philippines, but they got eFIBA T-shirts now? Let's go, Guyana. I like the swag.
They've got the swag. They've got the pride. And that's all you can ask for. But why not go ahead and add a 3 on top of it? 27.5 left in this one.
I see got the dream catcher in the back as well. Trying look at that. I mean, them jerseys are so tough, man. And the locks too, looking like just an elder in the mountains. Yeah, I know that man could definitely cook some good food right there. So really good food. But anyway,
I had the Philippines reach out and ask me for my size, so I'm excited to see what outfit they get me.
oh yeah, I gave him. It's you know, they kind of go into the children's section. And the thing about it is that
I'm going to come back to that, but for now we're going to focus on this one. 98-55. Can Venezuela get 100? Yeah, see, here's the thing. I don't appreciate that. I understand it's a game. No, not your joke. Screw you. But I'm talking about trying to get 100 in this foul. Just let the game end. I hope they don't get to 100. I'm happy you guys moved on. You know, you deserve it. You played. You're the better team today. But I hope you missed this bucket. I hope Guyana makes this possession as if it is the NBA Finals. And that's how we're calling it. 3.4. Here's the inbound. The road to 100. They get the inbound to the right side. That shot doesn't go. Karma comes back and delivers a victory, though, as Venezuela is going to go ahead and move on to face Argentina for a chance to move on and face Brazil. But stubbed his toe. I did. I'm like bleeding a little bit, so I might have to go off camera. But for now, we're going to go through the pain because Venezuela, they stepped up in both of the games. They won by 32 in the first one. They continue their dominance in the second one, and it's just been a great, great battle for them to see. Guyana did a great job in that first quarter. They had the lead for quite some time, and then they just went ahead and gave it up in the second, third, and fourth quarter. It speaks to the firepower that Venezuela has in the matchup against Guyana.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it was the last quarter of the first game. They showed amazing strength and how they have talent over there on the island. And the first quarter of the second game, but if they could put that two together, they've been absolutely just fine. But Venezuela's experience definitely dominated here. Understanding cuts, understanding dexes, understanding bills, understanding badges, understanding them free corner shots. But then you can see Guyana's defense falling asleep. Sometimes they were right there. The defense just said, hand up, so what? But guess what? They put it in the cup. As you see that beautiful 3-on-2 fast break from that replay, that short corner a little bit too off balance, but still knocking it down. But these deep bombers from Venezuela were actually crucial. But Guyana's shown a lot of strength. You should be happy representing your country. The swag is dope. The jerseys are fantastic. Hope to see you in eFIBA Season 5. Just a little bit more practice, and y'all be right there.
Indeed, they will be, and they played with such great pride. They showed up, they showed out, but they just weren't able to get the job done. But Venezuela now has a chance to take on Argentina. As you see the box score here, again, that first quarter, man, it was Guyana that had the lead for quite a bit of it, but then Venezuela in the final minute come back and beat them in the first quarter, 21-17. And ever since then, they were just continuing to dominate. Almost got better in terms of points through and through. See the box score here. 16-21 in terms of assists for Killer. I mean, just dominating on that end. Of course, you've got a double-double from the big fella down low as well.
Yep, and again, that first quarter, gotta give more credit. That 21-17 was a little off because it was the tail end of the first quarter, the last couple of minutes, in which Venezuela was starting to really step it up. But then Guyana was leading almost the entire time. You know, scoring 17 down 11, 12, 16 is crazy, but Venezuela just shooting with no restriction, no safety on the clip right there. 39 of 55, 16 for 23 from three, and going to the foul line, you got to make your free throws. But look at those steals, 11-2. Hands were in the passing lane. I'm telling you, them hands were like spider senses when it comes to Venezuela. They were able just to read almost every single transition play. Bajocero with 31 points. I mean, this man is a hidden gem from Venezuela, but the point guard killer doing his thing. Big fella, just said Latin, just eating at the boards, making sure he plays his role correctly and keeping the possessions on his side.
You know, we talked about the possession aspect of it and how they had 4 steals as you go ahead and let one rip there. 11 turnovers from Guyana. That's definitely not going to be the key to recipe if you want to come back and beat a team like Venezuela after you dropped 32 points from the loss end on the game 1. But again, great job, Guyana. A lot of pride, a lot of great things to say about them. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner, and it's going to be Venezuela, who did not score 100 points.
Okay. Wait, what? I was wondering where you're going in there. Anyway, look, we got Argentina next. Again, they are a powerhouse when it comes to South America. They always battle against Brazil. But now we have a chance to see if Venezuela can come back. I mean, the one thing is that you just read it. I made fun of you and then you stubbed your toe. And that's why I was like, all right, man, I want to apologize, but I'm not going to apologize because that's one of the worst pains in the world. I don't know. That's why the man upstairs just makes that hurt.
The worst part is my leg was asleep, which is why I adjusted. Because look, people that have watched 2K, they know that I'm a short fella, right? So I sit crisscross applesauce on my chairs like I'm 3 years old. And so that's why my leg fell asleep. And so when I tried to uncuff my legs, I went ahead and stubbed my toe because I didn't know where my toe was going. Anyway, it's been a great morning here, ladies and gentlemen. It's been fun. It's great.
I just love how you go preschool explanation and then go Harvard law explanation in the same sentence. I'm going crisscross, but I uncuff my legs. Who says uncuff anything? And that's like using the word cantankerous in a sentence. Going, where'd you learn that? And like, yeah, I know big words too. I took my SATs. Yeah. I'm smart. I can't add. I can spell and read, but I can't use math.
You know, fun fact, I've never taken my SATs or my ACTs, so let that tell you something. I'm not quite sure what that tells you, but let that tell you something. But what I can tell you, my friend, is that now with Venezuela facing Argentina, Venezuela is going to possibly get a taste of their own medicine. You can see the last time these two teams faced, it was a close one. But it was Argentina that went ahead and dominated in that second game. That point differential mattered that much. And that's what it's going to come down to. Venezuela has got to not... You know, if they win both games, and cool, you're nice and dandy and pretty. And boy, did you pull off the upset. And a great one to face Brazil. But they've got to go ahead and be smart about how many possessions they have and limiting those to play the game of point differential. But for now... forget point differential. None of that matters. All that matters is you come out swinging and you take the lead and you dominate game one. Then we can worry about game two. But if you're Venezuela, you know you've done it before. I'm looking at the box score here. 64-63. It might have been close, but you got the job done, which means you can stay with them, which means you can go punch to punch, toe to toe. Can you go ahead and contain that, though, for both games is going to be the question. They went toe-to-toe, but in game two, it's like they stubbed it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know what you're feeling, but I know what you're saying. But as I said before, 60-67 was in the pre-quals, but you see, and when it came to yesterday, they were right there. But let's just go back even more. When we went back to eFIBA Season 3, again, they've been matched up crazy. In the qualifiers, it was 50-45 the first time the matchup. Game 2, 55-42. And again, they can ball out. They go to the finals, 60-44, a very deciding win in Game 1 when it came from Brazil. But then it was a best of 3 in the second game, 47-43. They kept ICB up at 9 points, and that's going to be a key factor going into this next game, because shout out to everyone talking about how Brazil was working out with North America. And again, I'm kind of going ahead of myself because they can definitely ball out. But when it comes to Venezuela, that's with Argentina. They have a chance with Argentina to somewhat show up and also upset them. We keep talking about Argentina is going to be the one winning, but Venezuela can ball out, and I know they're going to be great.
Yeah, and that's going to be the cash question is, what have you learned from that previous matchup, right? You know who you need to stop now. How are you going to be able to do it? What type of tendencies and matchups are you going to throw at them? If you know that they love to run the cuts and the rotations, are you going to be able to speak on the defensive side and communicate what's coming up and be able to stop them on that end as well? And of course, it's all about limiting the possessions for the other teams. And the way to do that is to get back to the fundamentals. Go ahead and box out to make sure you avoid giving them second chance opportunities through offensive rebounds. Limiting the possessions on the other end by limiting turnovers and shooting yourself in the foot and making sure that you're good there. Now, one thing to note is, yes, Venezuela just played a game, but they dominated that matchup. It was quote-unquote easy for them. Are they going to get a little too cocky and try something fancy and it's going to hurt them? Argentina, did they go ahead and warm up ahead of this one to make sure that they're nice and loose and knock down the shots that they need? This is going to be something to keep an eye on if Argentina is going to be able to go ahead and continue their dominance over Venezuela that we saw in game number 2.
Up and again with this lineup from Argentina, we got Love moving, our shooting guard, Joaquin 2000, our truly an ex-Jordy, and one more time we got Venezuela, we got Killer Skinny, also Bancero, Surprise 06, Cristo Jr., and Latin NCDM 2K. Now they already matched each other for yesterday. They have another chance. I see the talent power rankings. Venezuela was 4th, Argentina is 2nd, pre-qualifier placement 3rd and 2nd. Will this be an upset with those dope jerseys from Venezuela to the all-black t-shirts being cool, looking like the Fab Five from the waist up with Argentina? Or is Argentina going to have another chance with a replay against Brazil in the finals? Hey, it's up to everyone on that court who's using the meta, but this is a rematch I know Venezuela wants. It's been really, really in the back of their mind that they can have a chance to show out that they are meant to go to the finals for South America.
And what a great upset it would be if Venezuela is able to go ahead and pull this one off. I don't think they've been to the grand finals in any of the eFIBAs that we've played. I believe it's just been Argentina and Brazil. Someone can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. But this would be an upset that I think we are like the highest percentages to see this upset would be with this team right here. The highest chance to see an upset would be with Venezuela because they have beat them in the first round. They just got dominated that second game. But then it also comes back to, or that's just a fluke, or are they able to go ahead and make it happen again or not? We'll see what type of firepower they come out with on the offensive side. We'll see what they can do on the defensive side as well and kind of play great basketball for 20 whole minutes. That's going to be key there. You got to make sure you're hot and, have your stability there on the offensive side.
Yep, and I'm looking at the stats right there. That close game we're talking about, 64-63, when Venezuela did come out on top. It was a dominant force from both senses of the point guard, okay? Both had double-doubles. Love moving from Argentina, 21-11, but Killer from Venezuela, 22-16. Another big factor was the big fella from Venezuela, got 16 points and 9, but the big fella from Argentina, only 6-14, just being on the boards. Now, let's just see if they can spread the ball around. You have to make sure you start our shooting guard. Argentina's great shooting guard in the sense of that he can be that factor of putting them points on the board for them and understanding that they're real crafty. I'm not sure which badge he had, but I do know that he was able to shoot behind the arc when every once. I think he had deep bomber, but I got to watch again. Now, on the opposite side, Bajero, hope I'm pronouncing that right. I got to give more credit's due. He's been a key factor when it comes to Venezuela. He's going to have to step up right now. He has to give a Donovan Mitchell kind of performance. He's going to give a Klay Thompson performance. He has to make sure he is not going to be fearful at all. He has to stroke it green as many times as he can. You got to get that short corner. Got to get that transitions. You don't need to go to the rim. We need your shooting prowess, and you got to be smart also on defense. Who is going to lock up the best players in Argentina? And that's going to be Venezuela's key to come out on top and hopefully advance to the grand finals with Brazil.
Vince needs him to go ahead and step up and stroke it from deep. So we'll see if he does that to give him a chance to go and advance to the next one. But on the defensive side, you've also got to limit those things for Argentina as well, because they're not afraid to shoot it from deep. So you've got to be able to make them take their twos and take away a couple of the easy ones on the pick and roll aspect of well. You mentioned deep bomber. Something about that is that if you know that the point guard or the guard rather can go ahead and shoot it from deep, you have the center that steps up a little bit more, which then makes it tougher if you don't communicate on the corner defenders to guard the easy cuts, to guard the slips that may happen from the center position as well. So it makes it tougher for the defending center, but it makes it easy for the offensive center to go ahead and slip, puts more pressures on the corners, which can open up a couple of shots in those instances as well. So you got to go ahead and pick your poison. You got to see, who do I want to beat me? If I lose this game, who is it going to be unlikely to come from? And that's who I want to go ahead and guard.
Yep, and hopefully the big man has dismaster, increase in percentage from shots when he's passing out from the key. But also, let's go to the votes right now. Will Argentina win the series by a mile? They will not win. Or is Messi playing a god when it comes to football? Not soccer, football. And also, I got to give a shout out to one of the best guards, and also maybe you could say small forward coming out in the NBA, Manu Ginobili, representing Argentina. I mean, I loved that man when he was on the Spurs with Popovich, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker. I mean, this is how you know talent is all around, and Argentina has some players. I have a friend, Wani. I'm going to say what's up. What's up, Wani? Me and him, like, go back and forth in 3x3. We have a 1-1. I'm going to say it, 1-1 competition. I played him back when we were in a couple of countries, and it was basically in Canada, and I had a nice win with him. He played me in Mexico. He won, but Argentinians are very competitive, and they take it seriously no matter what they're competing at.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know how much passion they have for football after they won the World Cup. Shout out Messi. We saw one of the players for Argentina right now wear an Argentinian national jersey in terms of football. So I wonder if it was a Messi one. I would not be surprised if it was. I think it's always Messi over Ronaldo. Argue with the wall. Let us know in the chat if you disagree with me, and we can ban you.
Oh,
but,
whoa. You saying Messi over Ronaldo?
Yeah.
I don't know football, so I'm
that
gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes because I thought I'm not gonna say.
Listen, you already had the anime community come after you. Let's not make it the football community come after you as well.
That was supposed to be a secret. I'm sorry. But anyway, this is how I know.
I don't think it's a secret when everyone can see the comments.
Anyway,
I'm just saying.
We're going to get back to this game. Also, I want to talk one of these amazing, crazy matches when it was 90-53. Argentina was amazing. Again, 39 points from Love Movement, 24 points from our shooting. Again, you got to stop that point guard from shooting so much. But the one thing I do know is that we're going to have a great time here. We're going to have a 5-minute intermission break. We're going to have the teams locked and loaded once to come back. This is eFIBA Season 4 South America Region Finals. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, eFIBA Season 4, South America regions. We are now going to the finals. I'm your man, Vince Chang, impersonator. And
like
also, my brother, Zunaid Suleman, a.k.a. in India, with announcer voice. That's very true.
And I appreciate that. You know, typically I get made fun of, so this is nice for me to kind of get this compliment. But big shout out to the production team and everyone else that puts the show on. It's always a great time when we come on and call some games, man. I'm excited for what's ahead. And you've got Venezuela taking on Argentina. By the way, who's the one who did the intro video?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. The interview, I'm trying to find out. It was a great DJ, and I want to make sure I pronounce his name right.
I tried to set you up because they told you the name. I wasn't trying to be a jerk, I promise. I thought you were ready for that one. I was going to give it. I
was going to do it, but I didn't want to make sure I pronounce it right. But anyway, we got the head-to-head Venezuela versus Argentina. This is a rematch of another game that we had yesterday. Again, the first game was basically a crazy just blowout. 90-53. Argentina controlled the entire match. 32 points in the first, then went 18-16-24, and then Venezuela could not catch up. However, game two was I was really on the fence of saying it's the game of the entire eFIBA tournament of season 4, but definitely was the game of the day for day one to South America. 64-63, and Venezuela came out on top, going back and forth with Argentina, but great showing from Killer with 22 points and 16 assists, and then also 16 points from the big fella. But let's see if they can recreate that momentum again for another chance of going to the grand finals against Brazil.
This is the time you want to go ahead and play your best basketball, and that is what we expect from Venezuela on both sides of the ball. On the offensive end, on the defensive end, are they going to be able to have enough firepower to stop Argentina? That is a question we're going to answer possession by possession, quarter by quarter, half by half, and game by game. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be exciting. Venezuela is one of the teams outside of Brazil that can take down Argentina, but they've got to play 20 minutes of impeccable basketball if they want to go ahead and do so. You see the talent rankings match the pre-qualifier placements as well. We are in for a treat.
Definitely in for a treat, and we got a lot of players to watch. I was talking about Love has a lot of talent, scoring over 30-point games, but then also shooting guard. This man is absolute menace, all right? He knows how to dish. He knows how to play. He knows how to use his build to his absolute fullest. But also Venezuela, a triple-double in the first day with this Jay, the big fella. You know, this man can do everything. I mean, he can pass, he can score, he can rebound, so you're going to have to keep him at bay. But again, Argentina has that experience. I'm going to keep hammering it home. They know exactly what to do. The mans are angels in the air just flying. But again, I said before, are they going to be the Argent winners or the Argentine team? Because now they're just inching away for the rematch against Brazil. But will be the first time Venezuela gets a chance at the grand finals. We don't know. We want to see you in the chat. We want to see your voting. And again, we have a lot. And also shout out to B. Joda. Let's go, and saying that Messi will win. So we got some Messi fans already on YouTube.
I mean, of course you got to, right? Listen, I don't see Portugal here in the finals. I'm just saying. They're not playing in this one. But you will go ahead and get a chance to watch Argentina. You haven't had a chance to see them since yesterday. Are they going to be warmed up? Are they going to be ready to go as well? Who do you think matches up better to Brazil? Do you think it's Venezuela, or do you think it's Argentina? Because you've had a chance to watch these teams and these nations for a lot longer than I have.
That's a good question, because again, when Venezuela faced against Brazil, it was kind of just a one game kind of smack a lack, and it wasn't too crazy. I mean, it was 71-72, and then again it was 74-88. So they were in the game. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't like a blowout. It was like, I think, a mini smack a lacking. But again, they were able to ball out. I mean, Killer had 30 points against Brazil, so he can score.
Did you say balled out? You said ball out. You said ball out. Okay, got it.
Yep.
I think you said balled out.
We're
waiting for the game. What do you want me to do?
You know what, Too Short? The thing about you, like 6'7", you're more like 3'7". So the thing about that is also the next game that they went up 74-88. Steel Good had 28 points, so they could definitely ball. So they are a decent matchup to Brazil either team, but Argentina, you know, this is the tale as old as time. But now, this is the match we're waiting for, a rematch between Venezuela and Argentina. We are going on in the second group of games of day 2 of the South America region. Let's go.
Here we go, baby, and a quick 3 coming in from Argentina. I found my power adapter, which means I'm powered up and not stressing about my MacBook losing juice. Is Venezuela going to have enough juice? For now, they respond back with a dunk down low. And we've got ourselves a good matchup. Argentina, Venezuela. Argentina in white, Venezuela in blue. Argentina with the rebound. Shooting guard from the left side. There's a reason he's got that gamer tag. It's because he can knock it down from deep.
Clutch buckets like that are earned, they're not given, and they're going to take advantage of every single possession. 6-2, as you can see. Venezuela in the dark blue, Argentina in the white. Jeezy, big man. Bajosero, pump fake, going to the right side. Latin, big man. Look at the unselfishness, working the ball. But great defense from Argentina. Going for the shirt and guard. Going up the Joaquin, unable to knock it down.
You've got shooting guard on camera. You've got Joaquin on camera. Ooh, nice little dunk there from the left side.
Now we got the votes are in. If you want to check it out, will Argentina win the series? Is Messi playing is the #1 voted. People want to see that Messi jersey. They will not win with 33% and by a mile from 17%. So people have confidence in Venezuela. Loving the support. Let's see that great national pride and see if you have a chance to represent their country in the grand finals here in the South America region with a great dunk by the little fella, making it a 3-point deficit.
Argentina, they definitely want to come out swinging. They definitely want to come out hot, and they do. Another big jam down low. We've seen them knock down a couple of threes, and they come back with a jam. Are they able to get a defensive stop? Not with the nice and quick movement that Venezuela had. He swerved from the left, stepped inside the left corner, the left block, and he took the shot.
I like that Steph Curry runner on that mid-range. As soon as he was done running back on defense, making sure he's protecting his paint. Killer going to left side. Look at the dribbling moves. Understanding this build has speed with ball. Point fake. Unable to knock it down. Jeezy, killer. Top of the key. Looking at it. Not able to hit his mark. But then if you see on the camera, we do have a couple of players. And again, there's a pro-am mode. So there is 10 ballers on this court competing for a $50,000 prize pool. And as you see, tying up the game, Venezuela knocking it down, locking it down like a final boss, and now giving everything equal. And again, it will be a sum of 2 for this series. So it's not just because you can win, you're going to advance, and you got to add up both points from each game.
A 3 to respond back from Argentina. Venezuela brings it up the court, passes the halfway line. Killer from the left side, looking for some space. Had it for a quick second. Knight needs to pass it out. Will we get a reset? 5 seconds to work with. Getting bumped around and bullied. There's no space. You gotta get a shot off. They do. It's not a good one. It's Argentina with the rebound. It's Argentina with the fast break. Look at the passing. They got the open man. All right, bro. I had such a great. Come on, man. I was doing so well there. Then go ahead and get a chance to get it down low. And just like that, back-to-back dunks in the paint. They just didn't want to shoot on that fast break. They're like, nah, you got it. No, you got it.
You're going in, so I'll just leaving you up. But another, look at that beautiful mid-range. So nice. We had to see it twice. And you know what? If it works, it works. Keep going. Love moving. Argentina. Pump fake all by himself. Jordy, the big fella. A two-handed jam and rising it like it in Gwenzy Falls. And I see them stepping up just a little bit. 18-13.
Coming over to the left side. Hand in his face. Steps in. Over to the right side. Top of the key. Comes back to his favorite spot, but the defenders know it as well as they are there to meet him and greet him. And the greetings to the rim. Argentina, once tied up early in the quarter, slowly but surely pulling away. Can Venezuela respond back? 10 seconds left. From the right, getting bumped to the left. Not a lot of space. Got to chuck it up. Finds an inch of opening, but it doesn't result in anything as the timing of that shot was late. 20-13. Argentina on top at the end of first here in game one of some of one. It looked like they almost took that one away, but the ref is going to call a foul.
Great showing from Argentina, but also good job from Venezuela. That first game that we saw yesterday, Argentina scored 32 points in the first, and Venezuela only scored 12. I mean, they're still there, but again, keeping Argentina at bay. The next game, again, it was a 15-15 tie. It's only a 7-point deficit. Let's see if Argentina can take advantage of this fast break and capitalize and get this lead just a little bit more. Good defense, but the big fella shooting. No remorse. Short corner, knocking it down. Nothing but swish, making it 22-13.
Great job on that side of it to start things off here in the second quarter. Got the corner and the hash on the left side. Looking to set things up on the right. Killer. Great Argentinian defense. As you see them swinging it around, trying to find an opening. 22-13, about 4 minutes left to go in the second. They swing it to the left side, and it's Venezuela. A little Houdini. 22-16.
I'm liking the shooting. I'm liking the fearlessness. Also looking at this great teamwork. Our shooting guard got two people on the swivel. He's having that ball on the string. Moving had the lane, but then brought it back. Joaquin, shooting guard at top, moving, and a foul. Stopping the transition. But as you can see, India, they're not afraid to move the rock, trying to get the defense in somewhat of a chaotic motion and keep them guessing. But I'm loving the recovery from Venezuela. It's not really phasing them. It's really, really important that you make sure you stop the offensive prowess of Argentina. Venezuela has a chance right now. Joey going into Bacero. Bacero over here. Going on the right side. A little bit of opening. Shooting it, but a little bit too late with the timing.
Gets a quick foul there to slow things down. Early, late, same result. Can't get the made basket. Top of the key. Gets it over to the left. Jordy swings it over to the right side to shooting guard. That one's tipped away. It's Venezuela with the steal. It's Venezuela with the jam.
I'm loving the court vision, just like Blue Lock, Asagi, and understanding. Put your hand in the passing lane and getting that steal. And look at the most points in the single game on day one. ICBF. Back-to-back like Drake with 42 and 41, and then Love moving, same thing with 39 and 30. We got some ballers and scorers on these squads. Killer, shuttle pass to the big fella, unable to knock it down, short corner, back to the top of the key. Let's see what's going to do it. Surveying the land on that right side, on two defenders, and that was threading the needle, looking like a Peyton Manning pass, but couldn't finish his breakfast.
No, sir-ree. 25-18. The right corner, or the right hash rather, was just begging for the ball. Argentinians have just been able to find their way inside the paint with complete domination. So far, it has been a good one. As that shot doesn't go, gets it over to the right side. Shooting guard. Swings it to the left. That one's taken away. A couple of steals we've seen here from Venezuela. Can they take advantage and get some points off the turnover? That one's chipped away. They turn it over themselves. Fast break opportunity. 3-on-2. Not the greatest shot. Not the result they wanted. Rebound secured by Venezuela. On the other end, they get it to the left side. A lot of chaos on the offensive end for both of these teams, it seems, Vince.
I see they're trying to communicate right now. They're trying to find out what's going on, but slowly but surely, Venezuela is chipping away at this Argentinian defense, but they have to convert. You can't just have these half ASS plays in the sense of that you're not getting any results from it. Killer going on the right side, you can see, but there's an open underneath the battle, but unable to knock it down with the shot clock going to 0.
And now we go ahead and head the other way. A minute left in the second quarter. 29-18. Killer. Looking for a bucket here. Having a little bit of tough time. Gets it off to a teammate. Surprise on the left side. Jocker. Trying to find some space. Getting bumped and bullied. Got to get a shot up, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. Great defense from Argentina, as they have just continued to dominate in the second quarter after the quick start from Venezuela.
Oh, love moving, going right down the lane, bringing the pain. This man has more endurance than the Hunter exams, and now he's finally showing up where he's supposed to, make it a 31-18. 22 seconds left in the second. Bajoser getting his defender in front of him, but understand Killer has the dribble moves. Look at him. Point guard getting crafty with it. Little step through, unable to knock it down. A little bit of Donovan Mitchell right there. Again, that replication is key, but keeping the footing. Going on that right side. Good recovery, but then truly showing the true shot, hitting his mark, making it 34-18 with a minute left. Nope, 5 minutes left in the third going in, but then the first half is done.
The first half is over, and now we take a look at a couple of things that are happening. Argentina dominating the offensive board. You have Jordi that has about 8 rebounds compared to Venezuela that has less than 8 combined as well. So they're dominating on the boards on that end. On the three-point shots, 2 for 7 for Venezuela coming into the third compared to the 5 for 11 for Argentina. Those are the differences. Argentina, just not the great. What happened? What I miss? Anytime you smirk, I know. What happened?
No, now, 4 minutes left in the third, but I'm just saying, I love the chat. I love Christers. I love Oscars. And I'm looking at Renner's face being real sinister, trying to find a way for us to crack on the stream. I love you guys so much. All productions and Lafayette. I know you guys woke up early to help us, but we got some good competition there. So 18-37, as you see, Argentina is starting to stretch this lead like a rubber band. And again, just chipping away again at Venezuela. But Venezuela is not letting up at all. They have the strength of a mountain. And they're going to keep battling and keep climbing and finding their way, hopefully, to the grand final. Argentina love moving, trying to use the screen right here. Joaquin, like a phoenix, is rising, making it 39-18. And again, stretching this lead.
See if Venezuela is able to do something about it and put together a string of runs on their own. Over to the left, top of the key, gets it down low. Inside the paint, met with the defender, and the defense is there. But so is Venezuela getting back. As a shot doesn't go, rebound secured, and a quick foul. I love moving. I love to move and move it.
I was waiting for you. I've been waiting for you to do that because I knew at least that's the reference. Yeah, because I know that's the only reference because you look like King Julian from Madagascar. And I think that...
I'm going to look that up. Hold on.
How do you not... Bro, how do you
Stop
not know
talking.
Madagascar? 41-18.
I look prettier than this.
How do you not know Madagascar? Okay, surprise. Going out of Killer. Looking to build. On the right side. Oh, great double team from Argentina. Getting him a little bit discombobulated, but that reaching foul. On camera, we got the shooting guard. You know, Agus Gerena from Argentina. Also, Joaquin Pieni, which is amazing on that right side. And Venezuela, again, has another whole bunch of great talent from this beautiful country. Going at the Joey, and this big fella is the person that has to step up. I told you, he's going to be a key factor in Venezuela if they're going to come back and get some kind of momentum to get a lead going into the second game, because it is going to be the sum of 2 gamers and ballers. So you're going to add up both and see who's going to come out on top. Joaquin again gets a beautiful 3 in the corner. Great dot at his spot, 44-20.
They are just continuing to show up and show out. Venezuela having a very tough time. They can get the points inside, but they are needed to get some defensive stops on the other end. Can they do it? Argentina. I love moving. Loves himself some threes.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I gotta give it to you. That's a good one.
Write that down. Write that down.
No, you can keep it. You can keep it. I ain't using that. But yeah, you got it. You got it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I got more. I'm just saving some. Anyway, shooting guard. Ooh, moving and grooving. I'll say that for sure. 50-22. Argentina still on top with 2 minutes left in the third.
Minutes. 50-22. Venezuela gets it over to the top of the key, over to the right side. Swings it to the left. Surprise. Everyone wants to pass the hot potato. Who can step up and dominate? You can't be passive. You need to be aggressive, and you need to connect. They're not able to. Fast break 3 on the other end. Yes, sir.
That was smooth and absolutely precise, like an attack on Titan strategy. We'll see if Killer can respond in some kind of way. Give it to the big fella up front. Now, again, Big fella's starting to eat, but you can't fight twos with threes. But let's see if Deep Bomber's activated. Moving, going on the left side, trying to use that screen. But great defense of Venezuela, still keeping in front of him. Oh, don't move your feet! And you lost your seat, and that's how you got beat, 56-24.
Continuing their domination with less than a minute left to go in the third is Argentina. That shot gets that one to go. Boy, I think they might. I mean, look, I think they have been in single digits since the first quarter, in the second, and possibly here in the third as well. Of course, I'm talking about Venezuela. They just haven't been able to figure things out on the offensive end, as Argentinians have suffocated them with their defense. They find the open man, and they cannot take advantage. The second time doesn't go either.
You did not put the accent on.
I had to pull it back. I wanted to follow through with it.
You did not do that. Yes, you did.
I wanted to follow through with it, but I held it back. I held it back just a little bit.
I can't. I ain't getting canceled today. Not me. Nope. I ain't getting canceled. No, I'm going to have some fun. Latin. All of a sudden, losing the ball. It seems like we're going to dive. Who's going to have to hustle and bustle? But no one does. Venezuelan ball. 26-61, a dominant force from Argentina in the first game against some of two. And we do got Brazil waiting for them in the grand final. Whoever comes out that best of three will punch their ticket to Qatar. Chance of a $50,000 prize pool. And we're going to have MVPs. We're going to have, team of the tournament. And we're going to have defensive player on the year. So many prizes to be won with money on the side. Giving up that Latin. Finding the open man up there. Bah. Jose can't knock it down. Now let's see if Argentina can capitalize on this mech.
Allow me to get dirty and nerdy with you here. Argentina, in that third quarter, 27. Venezuela, for the game, 26.
Ooh, yeah. That is dirty and nerdy. That is dirty and nerdy. That should be a podcast. That should be a podcast. Dirty and nerdy.
Let's flip it though. Let's do nerdy and dirty. Let's go that way.
Okay. Don't do dirty. Okay. Yeah, I like that better. Yeah, I like that better. That'll be good.
Yeah. Nerdy first.
Nerdy first. Dirty second. Unable to get that.
Educate, then arouse.
Wow. Let's pull it back. Now I'm pulling the e-brake. You had me with the nerdy and the dirty. I was like, all right, bet. Let's go. That last one was wild, bro. That was wild. I can hear
Reynars calling Dirk and be like, hey, man, we need you back. This other guy's not working out. We need you back.
That was wild that Venezuela jumped for that pump fake. That was just, woo. That was, wee. India sleeps tonight. Like, that was, oh, man, that was some Lion King stuff. I love you, bro. I love you. There's no one like you.
Yeah, as long as I don't get canceled. As long as I don't get canceled. 3:25 left in the fourth. Venezuela still having a tough time getting some points up on the board since the first quarter. It's been single digits in the second, third, and hopefully not the fourth as well. I Love Moving has almost as many points as all of Venezuela. He had 24 coming into the fourth quarter, and he's got himself at least 27. The box score hasn't come up, so I can't see his exact points as that one gets it slam home.
Confidence is just oozing out of Argentina, understanding they basically had this game in the bag with a 36-point lead, 2:36 left in the fourth, and now things are just stroking green bean everywhere. Looking like one of the best flavors of a green apple Jolly Rancher. Absolutely sour, but sometimes it's sweet, and going down the left side. By Rosero, again, losing the cookies. Let's see if they get some milk right here. Going up, Joaquin flying to the rim, 71-30.
Just a great ball game in terms of what Argentina has been able to put on. As they just want to continue getting steals the whole time.
Well, right now, again, when it comes to the point difference, you want to try and get as many points as possible so you can kind of just lay back that second game, because don't forget, whoever wins is going to be waiting for Brazil in the grand finals. And me and Dirk was talking about this yesterday. 2K is also a mental game, and there's mental fatigue when it comes matching up with these other ballers. Then all of a sudden you're not passing correctly, your hand-eye coordination is a little off, even your fingers are getting tired, and that's a physical part of this. Because look, everyone is concentrated, you may be having fun, you may be talking, but then you have to make sure you ride that wave, and you don't want to be deflated, going the second game, because now Venezuela can put up a real hard match, because they've done it before, and just take the steam away from Argentina going to Brazil, helping them hopefully not lose, but that can be a key factor.
Knocks down the 3 from the left side. We'll see if they're able to learn from your insights and make some adjustments going into the second one. I think they've got 7 points in this fourth quarter. And of course, as we analyze this game after it's over, you will hear us be a broken record about just not even being able to string together 5 buckets per quarter. That one tipped away, loose ball. Venezuela's going to get it. They get it down low. 77-33, slings it to the right side. Hand in his face. And that's going to be out of bounds. A little bit of a miscommunication. Great defense is just trying to get ahead of him, though.
Great defense indeed. You saw the box score right there. Argentina, all players in double digits, being unselfish, understanding what's at stake. Nice mid-range. Again, Venezuela, I'm going to keep talking about. They have the skill, they have the will, but they're just unable to take out this powerhouse right now. And again, with the sum of 2, it's going to be very hard for them to come out on top and hopefully see Brazil. But again, never say never when it comes to eFIBA. Miracles do happen. And we're going to find out about here, because I'm pretty sure it's not a miracle on Elm Street.
It is definitely not something you want to be in a position of. Shot. Drops. 37 now. 11 points for Venezuela here in the fourth.
I see you didn't catch that, but okay, I got you.
Nope, I didn't. That's why I heard you laugh. I knew what you were thinking. That's why I just wanted to keep it moving, but you had to bring it back.
I heard that you said Miracle on Elm Street one time, so just let you know.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's Nightmare on Elm Street.
There's
But I heard you said Miracle on Elm Street. I did some research. I heard you did that.
Really?
This is when you broadcast it. You said Miracle on Elm Street one time. It's Nightmare on Elm Street. But anyway, nice mid-range, and that is game. Argentina got the first one. Now, there is a sum of 2, so that's not done just yet. Brazil's still waiting in the grand finals. Now, we've seen Argentina do some valiant...
Go ahead. Take a minute. It's okay. The players are taking a break anyway. Go ahead.
You don't get the reference, which hurts even more. So
okay, I know who King Julian is because I did look it up. Now, let's see who Marty is. I'm literally typing it up.
I know.
I think what they're saying is if you put on a white dress shirt, that's you.
Anyway, Argentina definitely had a lot of force in that game. Venezuela unable to keep them at bay because they're just a scoring powerhouse. As you see this replay, shooting guard going to the left side was left shard. I keep saying left shard for some reason. Left side unable. I keep saying left shard. I don't know why. Left shard. Shard. And that's a real word, too. I don't know why I keep saying shard. Anyway, the left side is shooting at a great clip. But a defense of Venezuela was pretty decent, but they could not really capitalize, again, with the scoring prowess of Argentina. Shooting guard, Love moving, going to the rim at will, but then knocking down these deep bombers. Look at Love moving and grooving and going right to the lane. But then Joey, the big fella from Venezuela, has to be a factor. I'm calling you out right now. You have to show up. Because if you do that, you have a chance. The big fellas is going to be a bit of a battle, but I see you're scoring a little bit too late. This is like going into the third. He started to really rev up, but you can't do that with Argentina because they're going to go out from the whistle blown. From the tip, they want to win, and they want to have a rematch against Brazil.
I'd be very curious to see what the mindset is of Venezuela heading into their second game because they just were not able to get things going on the offensive end. Struggled in the second, struggled in the third, where they were outscored 27-8. I mean, again, you have players on on Argentinian side. So look, we've got the box score up now. You can see, as I had mentioned, at one point it was 27 in the third quarter for Argentina and 26 points for Venezuela. And you've got 29 points from Love moving alongside his 11 assists as well and only 1 turnover. The biggest difference is the 3-point shots. 3 for 13 for Venezuela compared to 17 makes. That is 4 more makes from Argentina than even 3-point shots attempted by Venezuela.
It ain't crack-a-lackin'. And yes, I'm doing lines from Madagascar now. You guys open up this beast, okay? It's Puffy and Duffy, and we're ready to go. So here's the thing. 2013, like you said, but 5 points in the second quarter. My goodness, brother. But let's just give credit where credit's due. Another double-double from Love Moving. Also, Jordy with the double-double as well with the rebounds and points. Everyone in double digits. And the one thing I do love about it is that they're still fighting. Again, toward the end of the game, they're not letting up. They're trying to get as many points as possible, 81-37. And now the second game is the make or break for the mental of Argentina, where Venezuela put up a crazy fight to somewhat throw them off their game, put them on tilt going into that Brazilian game. Or do they pull off a miracle? We never know. Olympic season's here. People are winning medals. People are coming out. People are underdogs. So they really have a chance, I'm going to keep saying that, if somehow they're able to pull a rabbit out of a hat and make some magic.
See, sometimes I struggle with what to say, but to also kind of keep it real. Because 99.8% of the time, they're not coming back. They're not going to come back and win in this one, right? They're just not. But I would be curious to know what the mindset is of Venezuela to still go ahead and continue competing as well, right? Because a team that beat you in game 2 of that first round, and then they come back and beat you again by 44 here in the second time that you face them, it's tough to come back and win. However, I think for me, if I was in this headspace, if I was the one who was in Venezuelan shoes, which again, those guys can play better than I can. So let me not pretend like I can do any better, right? I want to make that very, very clear. It's easy for me to sit here in my little comfy chair, crisscross applesauce, and say what I want to say with my opinion. But I think the game and the goal has to be, hey, let's just win, right? Obviously, yes, we want to go ahead and win by 30, 40 plus. Realistically, that's just not going to happen. But let's just go ahead and come out and win. Because we have done that before. Because they did win in game 1 of that first round matchup. That would be the headspace that I would be coming into if I'm Venezuela. Because it's just not pretty.
It's just representation right now. This is pride on the line. Let's say just ball out. Just ball out. Again, we got more seasons of eFIBA. You have, the coaching staff. You have the support of your country at least. But then you could always step up for next year. This right now, you could use as training grounds. But then just show the world that you can compete with the top players and top teams from South America. Point blank, period, okay? I'm going to keep saying, big man, you got to step up. Your guards got to move. Killer, be the killer that you are. Now, you have nothing to lose. One of my favorite movies now is Hustle, with Adam Sandler. And here's the thing. They can't kill you if you're already dead. That's it. So just ball out and let's do what you got to do.
Yeah. Well, listen, like Marty says, this is a whole new beginning for Venezuela. We'll see if they're able to go ahead and make something happen in game 2. And look, Vince will be happy to drink water out of his shoe if Venezuela comes back and wins by 50. I'll put it that way.
Why you... Chris from season 3. Why does everyone put things in my life that I have to do if things don't go left or... All right, look, they do it in F1. I got a clean shoe. I'll drink something out of a shoe if Venezuela somehow scores over 45 points and win this game. How about that?
Bring an extra pair of clean shoes to Doha is all I'm going to say.
So, see, this is what y'all do. Because then what production's going to do is clip this. They're going to put it, and now I got to do it. Now, why do y'all do... I don't do this to y'all. I don't do this to y'all. Y'all like to see me in these situations, don't you?
In compromising positions, I'm sure it's quite unfortunate.
I'm going to buy you a Jiminy Cricket outfit. And you know what that's going to happen? You're going to wear that in Doha. Because you already got the bow ties. And I'm going to get you the hat and the cane. You don't know who Jiminy Cricket is?
No, there are more important things happening, but I need the official word on if we can go ahead and communicate it or what the deal is. So I'm going to wait for that. But nonetheless, as we prepare to see what happens with this game number 2, let's kind of give a sneak peek of maybe Argentina and Brazil. That'll be a fun one in case that is what we end up getting, But I just need the official word here.
We'll get the official word for sure. But it is official. So as of right now, you can say it if you want because you're waiting for it.
As Marty would say, this was going to be a new beginning in game number 2, but unfortunately, Venezuela has decided to forfeit, and therefore, it is Argentina that is crowned the champion of the lower bracket, and they'll be moving up to the upper bracket to face Brazil.
Yep. All right. So again, but shout out to Venezuela, shout out to Ecuador, shout out to Guyana. Thank you guys for your participation. But hey, it's their decision, and that's what they want to do. But that happens with some of it too. So yes, it is a forfeit. So we're going to have a grand final match for eFIBA Season 4 South America region just ahead of you. We're going to go on a short intermission break, and we'll see you soon. Peace out.
shut, D&D, so don't call up. A few missed meals, so what? Crunch time about to crawl up. I'm a force under big pressure. Under pressure, they sprawl guts. If you coasting with a mediocre, then any over, you cold luck. I've been about the grind, though. Got plenty of receipts, too. My lower back tell me all the time, what 12 hours on repeat, dude. But can't stop, but don't got breaks. I've been putting in years, dude. Ain't it funny how you get lucky when you work harder than your peers do? Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess what? I guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day. Now you wanna tell me that I'm lucky all day. Some call me a king, others say I drew aces. They think I picked up the crown from the pavement. Well, if I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Everybody around me gets bold things. Call it coincidence, so good omens. If I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day now. Yeah, they wanna see my decline. There's a whole line of them, that's fine. I stay posted up in they minds and don't pay a dime of rent. I don't mix much with a kind. I ain't trying to blend. The difference between I and them is Steinbeck of mice and men. Ooh, it's time again. Straps on and we live again. Upset and they in position, but I ain't even got eyes on them. It's a me versus me exhibition. Me winning, that's repetition. When I retire, that's deposition. Untouchable, I'm the definition. I don't blame them, I rise, venom is above. Came up as another dog and now I'm at the pinnacle. Some call it crazy, others call it a miracle. The only thing I know is that I grind and I get it up. No, I ain't do no dice roll. I went through the fire, now everything is refined gold. Oh, what the hell do I know? Maybe I'm just lucky and this is how my life goes. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess what? I guess I'm lucky all day. I guess I'm lucky all day. No, you wanna tell me that I'm lucky all day. Some call me a king, others say I drew aces. They think I picked up the crown from the pavement. Well, if I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Everybody around me gets bold things. Call it coincidence, so good omens. If I'm lucky, guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day. Guess I'm lucky all day now.
like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet, 'cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who knows that they was born to be a fighter. 100%, nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. We're gonna take on the world. We're gonna take on the world. Standing up tall. We gotta make it our own. No waiting around. Winners will never look down. No one can stop us, we got it. The future is right in our hands. Give it 100%. We're gonna take on the
The moment we're all been waiting for. If you've been tuning in to eFIBA Season 4, this is the South America Regional Finals. We have gone to the Grand Finals a couple of times already, 2 years before, and now it's a rematch. Brazil versus Argentina. This is a rivalry. This is the tale as old as time. These South America juggernauts have always been trying to get their chance to go to the finals, and Brazil has always stomped on top. But now Argentina has chance for revenge. And this is Vince Chang, your main man, aka Energy, aka D yourself the Rock, and also my man Zunaid Suleman, Kyrie but slower India. What's up, bro?
Listen, I don't know what you're doing yourself or what's happening on that side of things, but I'll take the Kyrie but slower handles. I'll take it. That's a compliment compared to my real basketball skill sets. But yes, it is Brazil once again facing off Argentina. I'm sure, you could copy and paste the games that we've called of these two nations from eFIBA Season 2 and 3 and just relay it over here. I'd have less white facial hair, but the results may possibly be the same. The question will always come down to this. Can Argentina rewrite history by beating Brazil? Not just in one game, because I think when we played last time in a best of 3, as we take a look at a bracket, they beat them in one of the games, but they did not beat them in the series, and that's what you need to do. They lost in game number 3. Let's talk about how we got here, though. Brazil was benefited from a forfeit from Guyana, which is why Guyana went to the lower bracket. Argentina won the sum of 2. They got the point differential between the two games over Brazil, so Argentina moved on to face Brazil. Venezuela went down low. Brazil then beat Argentina, which we knew would possibly be a sneak peek of the grand finals, and Brazil took care of business. Then you have Venezuela that beat Guyana in the lower bracket, and then Argentina won the lower bracket by beating Venezuela so bad in the first game that Venezuela took their ball and went home, and that was a forfeit of the series. But now, the grand finals is not a sum of 2. It is a best of 3, so this is where the score of the first and second games do not matter. It's all about who wins them.
All about a wins them indeed. Again, like I said, these two amazing countries have gone against each other time and time again. As you see with this matchup, you got to be careful of the Icy Martin, the ICBF. They know how to ball, but then Argentina love moving and grooving, and Joaquin has definitely been stepping up. The thing about this now is just who has the stones, who has those things below the belt, who right now has the most gall and maturity and also just masculinity to ball out for South America. And again, they've been waiting. Their swag is absolutely on peak. They were talent ranking first and second. Now, as I said before, Brazil has been going crazy. It's the music, it's the force, it is Brazil. But then also on the flip side with Argentina, are they going to be the Argent winners or Argentizing us and saying that they're almost there? And I know for a fact this is what they wanted. And I'm talking about Argentina. They want this rematch. They want to show that they can finally beat them. Look, they have played them so many times, and there have been so many different close games in which it was like a 3-point deficit, 4-point deficit for Argentina, and they keep battling out. And this is from eFIBA Season 2, Season 3, and now Season 4 is their chance to kick down their door, and all they want is more.
And they will see if they're able to go ahead and come through on that side of things, or if they are going to just have history repeat itself one more time. Let us know in the chat, though, who is going to go ahead and pop off. I don't have my YouTube pulled up. I have my Twitch open, so I don't know exactly what the results are, but I'm quite curious to see what the third option is. They always got some tricks up their sleeves, but nonetheless, it's going to be an exciting one. And we'll see if Argentina has been able to make some adjustments. Of course, feel free to tag us on all social media channels, the good, the bad, any feedback you may have at eFIBA_official.
Official for sure. Again, they have been facing each other again this season as well. Now, this has been a little lopsided, okay? Brazil versus Argentina in eFIBA Season 4 pre-qualifiers, 85-54, 70-56. But again, before it's been closer games. But now we have the game we've all been waiting for. Argentina will be in the white, Brazil in the beautiful black and green jerseys. I want one too. And you see, we got the captains ready to go and already started first blood strike by Argentina with a great dunk by the point guard.
And here we go, baby. Icy. We've been talking about him, and he's got a set of great teammates with him as well. They're looking to continue their domination and go undefeated in the qualifying rounds here in South America. Goes ahead and gets it to the right side. That shot contested. Rebound secured by Argentina. I love moving Already got themselves a 2-point lead. Extends it with a hand in his face. 22% contested. No problem. Up 4-0.
Let's see if they can keep it going. ICB up and absolutely cold indeed. And he's not cold-bloody on that one. Unable to hit that elbow midi. Let's see if Love Movie can capitalize here. And again, guard against guard. Now, truly has been a factor for Argentina. But Pierre Maris coming from Canada. Shout out to United States actually getting the gold medal against Canada in the Olympics. Okay, I see America. You're doing your thing when it comes to winter sports. But let's see if South America can show up when it comes to this basketball game of NBA 2K26. And again, we've been going on for 4 years. Follow us on every single social media. Go to eFIBA.basketball, get more information about these squads, the players, and off the stats. I mean, give it up to the Lafayette crew. I'm looking at these stats right here, and they're absolutely insane. Not only they're breaking down each game and the scores, but percentage, what they've been scoring from 2, what they're scoring from 3. I mean, I can't even ask for more stats from here because they're doing it right. As you see, it's just 4-zip in a very low-scoring game, already a minute and a half in this first India.
Had a shot, had a chance to go and pass it to the corner that was open, but took a contested shot that led to a rebound and an easy basket the other way. The site does look beautiful, no question about it. I love the color scheme. And goes ahead and yams on him down low in the paint to assert his dominance.
Asserting his dominance, and right there, when you're going in the forest, you got to make sure you mark your territory, and that's what they're doing right here. As it's scoring that 3, making a 1-point deficit. Be careful, as I said. Let's see who got the stones, who got the, I think I'd say this, the kahunas when it comes from South America. 5-6, love moving. Now let's see if we could do something. Oh my God, look at that. COMIDENC, confidence, knocking it behind the arc and hitting his mark.
You said that so fast, I couldn't even tell if you spelled it right. Good job.
I don't know either, but it sounded good. It sounded good. I'm not gonna lie. It sounded great. Hey, I was rolling, I was moving, I was going. Okay, I don't care. It was flowing. Let's do it.
I was like, did he say confidence or confidence? I don't know if he had an M in there or an N, but nonetheless, a shot from the left side. And look at that. Argentina coming out strong out the gate. 3 minutes into this one, and they've got themselves an 11-5 lead. ICBF taking it to the house to cut the deficit down 7-11.
This is a whole new year, a whole new game, and I'm telling you, Argentina has been waiting for this. They've been preparing for this. In-law going up, and just like your in-laws, you may hate them, and you hate that dunk when it does on them. And now it's 9-11. Brazil is still in this game. They may be down, but they are not out.
Plenty of basketball left in this one for us to be treated to. Truly calls a timeout. 1:28 left in this one. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Quick 5 points from the guard. Moving over to Jordy for the reset. Oh, that one's taken away. Got the bump, got the steal, and Brazil a chance to tie it up or take a lead. They go ahead and turn it over. It's Argentina now. Back-to-back steals from both of these teams. Moving, grooving. Over to the right side. Back over to Truly. Got the gloves on the defender. That's interesting. I don't mind it. Men at the paint. Oh, and he somehow gets it to go. Had a couple of defenders down low. Got hit with the contest, but he still found a way to get it to go in.
Flex on him, all right? Let's see what ICBF is getting with that cross. He's being quicker than Capoeira, and he has the attack, too. Going up and knocking it down with the green bean. Look at the footwork. Look at the flick of the wrist, making it 12-13.
30 seconds left to go. Jordy, that's going to be a foul. 2-for-1 opportunity here, but only if they go quick. Moving. Top of the key shot. That one is good.
I want this ensure to go to the best of 3, and reminding this is best of 3, okay? One game, you're cool. Second game, you're even better. But if you tie it up, then it's just sudden death. And if we go to overtime, we get that Tissot clutch time. Shout out to our sponsor, Tissot. They're innovators by tradition, but we got shooters by occupation here, as you just see, and a perfect timing, make it a 2-point game with 3.6 left in the first.
Goes ahead and spins around. Ooh, maybe if he tried to go for a shot there, he kind of got in the foul call. But Argentina wins the first quarter. They've got 3 more to go, and what a shot getting bumped from behind as Brazil has tied it up at 16 apiece.
Brazil ain't going nowhere. They have that confidence. They also have great coaching. Shout out to Nick Gartrell. I know he's been really doing amazing. Also, the man Kalu has been a great support system when it comes to Brazilian Federation, when it comes to eFIBA, and also NBA 2K. And it's a beautiful basketball country. Make sure you visit Brazil whenever you get a chance. Loving the colors, loving the swag. And I know we go back and forth of who's the better football team, but at the end of the day, in South America, they're definitely the better NBA 2K team as of right now. Their crown is up for grabs. Who is now going to stomp on that throne and basically say, I'm the champ of eFIBA Season 4 South America? I don't know, because this game right now, it's tighter than a salsa dance between you and a partner. Let's see if it goes up, can't knock it down, and going down for Argentina.
And good little rebound there from the defensive side. They hold them to on the offensive. Moving over to the right side. Right elbow, that one. Can't get it to go. Got the rebound and a quick foul. We've already seen a couple of them being ranked up there. Here's the inbound. Coming in from the right side. Moving. Gets a pick over there. Can't connect on it. Second times they get the switch. Great movement from Brazil. On the defensive side. Oh my goodness. You got to give it to Brazil. It's been a couple of times where the rotation has been on point and they've had defenders in the paint. But Argentina, very fortunate to get the 2 and they get the 3. And Brazil, for the first time in this matchup, gets the lead.
Let's see if Argentina can strike back. Moving, unable to knock that great defense from Brazil. But look at that offensive board by the big fella wearing the white. You got to make sure you box him up. Put a body on him, man. Put a body on him. Coaches might sub you out for that. Point guard for Argentina going out with that left side. Looking at that wing. Got a little bit of space. Putting it up. Great ball movement. Our shooting. Taking a second. Calming it down. Relax. Tranquilo, tranquilo. Here we go. Joaquin unable to knock it down, and they're going for it. And again, another offensive board back-to-back like Drake. Moving again, trying to get some scores. Still a 1-point game. These teams are really good matching up. Perfect adversaries. Truly showing the true shot and making it 21-19.
Gets that one to go in a back-and-forth ball game we have. 3 minutes left in the second. Twitch trying to find a teammate to get it off to. Who better than Icy? Moving around. Look at those dribbling moves. Look at that skill set. Look at those handles. What can he do with it? 5 seconds left to go. Looking to take it to the paint. The ref doesn't call a foul. He's got to get it back up. The shot. The 3. Yes, sir.
Unselfish, finding the open man, but not giving up on the play. So what? That was a beautiful, great defensive play, but sometimes good defense doesn't go against better offense. Shooting guard going on our right side. Find them in the corner. Joaquin trying to shift gears, unable to do it. And let's see if Brazil going to capitalize on this fast break.
Icy gets it once again. The last time he attacked the paint, the ref didn't call a foul. No problem, because he has teammates that'll knock down the 3 on a moment's notice.
Switching hands like the Macarena. I love it. Left, right, and then showing a little daylight and knocking down that 3. Now, that was a very scary pass. Good defense from Brazil. ICBF been cold as a cucumber. Let's see if he can go on the right side and see if he can get some open light. Going up there, so much confidence in that 3. 1, 2, 3. Uno, dos, tres. You see what he did, and he's putting on the test for Argentina.
Argentina had done a great job to come out the gate, but it's a game of adjustments, and that's what Brazil has been able to do as they go ahead and extend their lead to 7 and look for a stop on the defensive side. Moving over there now, looking to cut into the deficit. Trying to get his center down low in the paint, but there's nothing there. Had a defender flying by. A little bit of gap, nothing to do there. He gets another defender. Look at the defense. They're swarming on him. It's an attack of the Bees, and the B is Brazil. Icy over to the left side. Gets it down low to the paint. That's another dunk. 9-point lead. A minute left in the second.
Swarming like the Wu-Tang Clan. Let's go, baby. Our shooting going out to Truly. Truly showing this shot, unable to knock it down. But when you open like that, you gotta convert. ICBF surveying the land, the floor general, trying to say they're gonna run a play. I see Twitch going down to the baseline. Oh, you saw that pump fake. Give it to the big fella. Going up with a 2-handed jam. I'm telling you, you move your feet, you lose your seat. And Brazil's gonna take advantage every time.
You know, if you've got a content creator taking film of the work that you're doing, that you got to be a dominating team as Argentina cuts into the deficit. 30 seconds left. 8 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Deep bomber activated. You know he wants to let it rip. He's got to have the space, though. For now, it's a cut from the left side. Nothing there. 7 seconds. Gets that one taken away. Argentina with it now. The patience to make something happen. They find the shooting guard who knocks down the three. Back-to-back threes for Argentina.
Shifting gears like a taxi from Buenos Aires. And that's how you go from defense to offense just like that. And right now closing the gap. 27-34 with 2 seconds left in the second. Let's see if they can capitalize. Joaquin Phoenix again knocks it down and makes it the 4-point game. Argentina is going nowhere like your ex-girlfriend with your Netflix password. They're trying to watch everything. And as you can see, we got content creators right behind of Brazil. Then we got people rooting on from Argentina. We got both these countries really trying to prove that they're supposed to be here in the grand finals of South America. India, these are the games that we pray for in eFIBA Season 4.
Back-to-back threes from Argentina to get themselves right back in this ball game. And they trailed by 4 still. It shows you the dominance that Brazil had in that second quarter to have that type of lead. That one, once again, taken away from Argentina. A couple of careless mistakes from them. Brazil takes advantage, and that's going to be the foul. But Argentina not going away without a fight, and here's the inbound to Icy. Icy gets it over to the right side. Twitch gets the cut. Take it away. Argentina is reading them like a book right now, but can they take advantage of it on the offensive side? They knock down some clutch threes to end the half, but now to start the third, what do they have? A tip pass stolen away. I think we've seen maybe 3 sets of steals from both of these teams. They just don't seem to be able to hold on to the ball. That's how well they know each other. They know the tendencies. They know where it's going. They're in them passing lanes. Top of the key shot. Hesitated. Takes it. An ugly one. But the rebound there. And another quick foul.
I'm liking these steals. They're smooth like a samba rhythm. And also, shout out to everyone that's on Twitch. I wish I spoke Portuguese. I just know obrigado and then bom dia. But we got a lot of people going crazy. They're saying ciao from Italia. I know mi chiamo Vincenzo and buongiorno. We got Neg Dog TV. We got Frita 88. We got Berto City. Also, we got Bible TV going crazy. And people are ruining. And people are saying hi. And there, you got some fans in there. Say hi. And guess what? We got the polls. Who will pop off? And moving? I don't know. ICB? I don't know. But India with a freestyle rap. All right, man, let me see them bars.
Neg Dog, what's going on? Great to see you in the chat. Corner shot from the elbow. That one is good. Might have to put something together for Qatar. You know what I mean? We might drop a beat or two. I remember my boy in Sweden did that.
Nate Dogg?
Go down low, Jordy. Yeah, he just goes by a new name, and I forgot that name. But
okay,
I see.
No problem.
To the right side, takes the shot, doesn't go. 2 for $1. Another foul. At this point, they're going to get him to the line before even the 2-minute mark.
All right, also production, if you have any power when it comes to the Twitch chat, they want to bet some poll points. That's okay to do. The poll points just on Twitch. They want to put on either Argentina or Brazil, so make sure we got that going up at least for game number 2. We can't do for game number 1. Also, ciao bello, we got my Italiano. And yes, this is best of 3. This isn't the sum of 2. They're going to be rocking out and see who's the best of South America. And now we got 39-30, 2:45 left in the third. Moving right now, being the floor general. Look at him trying to get a take with these crossovers, unable to get some ankle breakers, because I can't say braces because we got India that's in my ear. Boom.
I mean, they might need some braces after they break them. I'll put it to you that way. Look at them bars. I can make them run a little bit here and there.
Bars. India got bars.
Gets the slip and the drip and the jam to cut the deficit to 7.
This is sinners. I feel right now. This is smoking stack. I kid you not. Boy, we gonna make some money. I love it, honey. And Bora Brazil. These are the games that get you excited. Isa BF Lugo, I've heard, is the GOAT when it comes to the Twitch chat. We got the frozen assassin going from the left side. Look at him on a switch, and baby, he's gonna hit 42-32, and now spreading the lead by 10. But Azal is showing the strength.
Cold as they come. Icy with the 3. Continues to dominate. Gets it down low is Argentina, though. They're not going away with this one. Speaking of Icy, I'm sure Vince has some in that drink of his. Icy passes half court. Icy to Icy. Gets it for the jam.
I'm liking it, rising up as if you're hearing the drums from Carnival. Starting to get the beat and starting to get heated up. 44-34, the Argentina is still here. Now, it is best of 3, so this is the first game. You still got a second one no matter what after this. And if you win this, you punch your ticket to where? Qatar. And that's one thing. Because you know why? Hey, India, if you remember this, none of these players are what? Cowards.
I forgot about that one. It's been a minute. Shooting guard. He's definitely not a coward. He takes the shot. Gets it to drop. 44-36. A minute 04 left in the third one. You don't get to the grand finals by being a coward, but only one of these nations is going to be able to make it out there. A double screen. Something we don't often see in eFIBA. That's definitely something Nick Archero wants to try a couple of times. He had the jam down low. Twitch. Hesitated. Gets it out. They're not going to complete the possession. 4 Argentinians in the paint to secure the rebound there, so the fast break isn't there. But they've got the possession. They've got an 8-point deficit. They've got the rock. They get it to move it on the right side. Spin move, fade away shot. Yes, sir.
Woo! I'm loving the energy, baby, and we're going to keep it flowing and going. As that's the thing, we're going to start glowing. Twitch, Lugo Toledo, trying to find an open man, keeping the possession. I'm liking the pump pass, okay? Taking his time. The clock is your friend. 12 seconds left in the third. Again, this lead is not that vast, okay? The scoreboard is not on anyone's friend. So let's see if ICBF goes to the left side, trying to kiss off the glass like Tim Duncan, but couldn't do it. Jordy going up, and is it going to hit the cup? But nowhere, blowing out candles, air ball.
Nice. Okay, I like that. See, somebody's about to start taking notes now. Moving from the left side. Once again, loves that spot at the right elbow. Continues to make things happen. Typing away. 4-point lead for Brazil. They're looking to extend it. Gets a pick. A nice one at the half-court line to give them a little bit of space, but Argentinians with the rotation to harass them at the top of the key. Over to the left side now. Lawn. Looking to make something happen. Goes ahead and takes the shot. You give this man an inch and he will take it. Knocks down the big 3. Bit of a back and forth game, but just from the deficit. Oh, it looked like Brazil got away with the steal there. But the ref calls a foul. So we're going to inbound it here. It's Argentina with the inbound to moving. Truly with it. Gets it over to the left side. Shooting guard. Over to the right. Loose ball. Jordy. Got it. 5 seconds. Cut. Dex from the right. Down. Oh, what a dot. Don't you move a muscle, baby, as Argentina makes them pay.
Passing and grazing us with that beautiful chemistry right there. Going to start an explosion, only making it a 4-point game. But you got to be careful because just like Thanos snapped, that lead can go away. So 47-43, 3:38 left in the fourth. Now everything is on the line just for game 1. I'm going to keep repeating. This is just best of 3. It is not a sum of 2. These both amazing squads from their respectable countries are representing the South America region. The eFIBA Season 4 with a great slammer jammer from Brazil once again, cutting to the cup and doing what he does best.
Bit of a nice little game we've got ourselves here. If Argentina can just get a couple of buckets to go along with a couple of stops, and they'll parlay themselves with a lead. Here it comes. The first part of that leg is a 3, and they've got it. Do they have a stop in them? Brazil bringing it up the court. Fancy dribble moves, gets it back over to Icy. Calls a rep. Little bit of movement. Looking to get some space on the top of the key. There's the stop. The second leg is good. And now you need a 3 to tie things up. Argentina moving. This is my parlay, Vince. We're seeing it through. Either we cash out. Yes, sir. Tied up. 49 apiece.
Just like the God of War showing up on time and tearing through the defense. Amazing 3 from Argentina. And I just see 49-49. And as I said one more time on the snap again, Thanos is in the house. That lead is now gone. Now you're basically 0-0. It is 2:23 left in the fourth. This is everything on the line. Look at the focus from the captains of each squad. As I said before, this is Pro-Am 5-on-5. They are 5 players from each squad. It's just not one playing this game. I just see Inlaw going on the left side. This going up shot. Unable to hit that spot. Going to the left side. Moving. Let's see what he got. That's great defense from Brazil. Stopping that transition. Being real smart. Got to be a big brain play right now. Going on top. Let's see it go. A little bit of filet. Oh, no!
Interference! No way! There's no way! How often do you see
Where's
that?
the offense? But right here, this is the TSO clutch time. As I said, innovators by tradition. We got shooters by occupation, and we're ready to give you a good final 2 minutes of this game. It's tied up between Brazil and Argentina. Again, minute 52. Going to the left side. In-law, trying to find a little bit of space. You give him an inch, he's going to take a mile, and that's how he scores at 52-49.
Oh my goodness, you had back-to-back threes from Argentina to tie it up, and now Brazil takes the lead. It's moving. Oh, Jordy! The pump fake, the shot extends it right back to 52 apiece.
Look at the big fella taking it in and also raining it down. All right, ain't no scared, and that's how you have these tweeners here. That's a true stretch. But Brazil, not carrying the GOAT, has now bad, and showed up. 55-52. They're going like a haymaker fight, India.
We've had not one, not two, not three, not four, but 5 threes back to back to back to back to back from both of these nations. And boy, oh boy, is there a better way to end this Grand Finals game number 1 than what we've got here. 55-52, a minute 23 left in the 4th quarter. And it's going to be Argentina's ball for a chance to tie it up or at least cut into this deficit. Moving over to the right side. That's going to be a quick little timeout, so they want to talk things through. They still have 2 timeouts apiece left for each of these nations. What play are they going to go ahead and draw up? It's good to have it on paper, but can you execute on the virtual hardwood floor? Moving a foot too much, and he would have been backcourt violation. He goes ahead and spoons, fades away, doesn't get it. He's not spooning, he's spinning. He's got the rebound, back over to him. That's a tip ball, Truly with it. A lot of chaos is going on. Shooting guard to the left side, Truly pass it to the left. Oh, and they can't get it to go, and it's Brazil with the rebound.
Let's see what Brazil could do on this possession. Again, 42nd seconds, only a 3-point lead. Not a lot, but going all the way to the rim and just tearing it down. I'm telling the party is starting to ball out to Brazil. They are ready to ball, and they're ready to go. Moving the point guard from Argentina. Still got a lot of time. They could do something. Unable to knock it down, but this play may have said it, but they still got 2 possessions left in this game, India.
This is like deja vu. We've seen this before where Argentina comes so close, but no cigar. Can they go ahead and get a much-needed stop here? They're doing a great job. They've got the steal. They've got numbers. They've got the shot. Oh, and they missed it.
Ow!
So close. So close, and they're not. Interesting timeout because he got... Okay, it didn't seem like someone shot a foul, but forget all that. Argentina with the steal. The 3-on-2. And they missed the chance to go ahead and cut into this deficit. They still would have needed a couple of things to happen, but ay.
There's an old saying. Here's the thing. If you got a will to take the shot, you got to have the skill to make the shot. And that was a perfect example of the TSO clutch time. Great defense from Brazil. But, man, Argentina just at the slip of their fingers. They got blisters on their pointers. They have been balling. The thumbs right now are red. But what a match for the first game of the best of 3 in the grand finals for South America. That's what eFIBA is about.
And that was just the type of game that you expect when these 2 nations face off. It was Argentina that went ahead and had a great start. They had the lead, but Brazil went ahead and tweaked a couple of things, and they came back and took the lead, and they just continued their dominance. But then from there, it was always like a 6-point lead and a 7-point lead. Then you had Argentina that went ahead and tied things up with a back-to-back threes of their own at 49 apiece, and then Brazil, once they hit a 3 to make it 52-49, they just went ahead and took it from there. Argentina has been in these situations before. They come so close. But they just can't finish. But they do have another job to do in game number 2. Forget how much you lost by. Game number 2, it is 0-0. It is 0-0. And they'll have a chance to go ahead and force a game number 3. But boy, does that one hurt. Because that was the one that Argentina let slip away.
They're just like the Greek god Tantalus, forever having winning in their sights, forever having that bite of food or that drink of water, but every single time they reach it, that branches gets higher or that water starts to sink. But it's right there in their grasp, right in front of them. They have to learn to break the curse as that Titan tries his best to be the best in South America. And yes, I'm giving you some Greek mythology here. We're giving some amazing geography over here. We're giving some anime context over here because we're all around just entertainment when it comes to eFIBA, especially eFIBA Season 4. And as you look at the box score, wow, I didn't know I was going to bar like that. 14-16, Argentina wins that first one. Coming back, as you see, Brazil 20-14. That third quarter, only 10 and 8 points. You don't see it with these offensive juggernauts. That's either great defense or just missing on the offensive side, and only 13-14. All around India, great gameplay from everybody, but I can't wait for this second game.
This was indeed a great one. We are in for a treat, and you can see just how back and forth it was. Every quarter, except the second, was 2 points or less. The first quarter, 2-point difference in favor of Argentina. The third quarter, 2-point difference in favor of Brazil. And then Argentina wins the fourth quarter with a point in their favor. It's that second quarter that had the biggest impact on this one, and this is why we say you got to play it by possession, by possession, by possession, and you have to continue playing all 20 minutes. But this is done. It's over with. You did have such a close game. Not a lot of separating these two teams in terms of turnovers. Just a couple of possessions themselves, 6 to 7 steals. But that's done with. Now we focus in on game 2. Right? And I think what Argentina did a great job of was reading those passing lanes to get themselves some second chance opportunities, or rather in this case, extra possessions. However, can you go ahead and limit yourself? That is what the people want to see, Vince.
Well, people want to see, and we got game 2 already underway. There's no hesitation. It's only proliferation coming right here with eFIBA Season 4. Now, if Brazil wins, they punch their ticket to Qatar with the chance of a $50,000 prize pool, or Argentina can force a game 3 with everything on the line. Let's go to the voting, and this one is a nice, interesting one. Will we see an alley-oop? Yes, please. Please don't. Why hasn't it been done already? It has been done already, but now in this game, in a green bean for the green and yellow for Brazil, striking first blood.
Icy goes ahead and knocks that one down, continuing the momentum from game number 1 into game number 2. Moving over to Jordy. Jordy gets it back to moving, and he goes in for the slip. Nothing there. He comes back and he gets it.
Got it. No, I was reading something.
Icy. I know. I saw what you read. Icy. Getting the offense to move around and come back to his set. Slips inside, gets the left corner too. This is nothing friendly at the moment about these neighborly matchups.
Yep, as you see, moving over here, going on the upside, unable to knock it down. Get on the right side. As you see, ICBF still staying cold. He got ice in his veins as well. Going a nice little cross, trying to get activated with this takeover, which you haven't seen a lot of them activated here. Oh, we usually make that shot, but unable to knock it down.
Moving. A chance to go in and tie it up with the 3. Jordy. That's going to be a quick reach-in foul as they try to get the steal. And by the way, folks, this is a best of 3, not a best of 5. The visual that you see on the bottom is just to let you know who won what game, and we're tied up at 5 apiece.
I just see 5 apiece, and again, you see the little dots. If you see the dots as being bubbled in, that means you won that game. Best of 3, so everyone can pay attention who is leading the series, and it is Brazil, but not by much. We don't worry about the sum of the numbers. Don't worry about the sum of the points. You already know I don't do good with math. I do good with words. I do with kind of talking. English is kind of like my second language. I speak 2 languages, English and bad English, and you'll see them both here on eFIBA. I see the ICB falls going over here, finding a little bit of light. But look at this staggering defense. Little cluttered, but unable to get some great defense. 100% smothered. Great defense from Argentina, and it lets them pay on the back end, making it a 3-point lead.
Back and forth we go. Argentina, been here before. They have the lead in the first quarter. 2:23 left to go. Icy. Over to the left side. Gets it to Lon. Lon with a nice slip. He had the corners wide open, and he had the option, and he takes it. to get the easy bucket.
Good foul right there. 1 point game already tight. 2 minutes left in the first. They going in with 3 minutes in the second game. Going on the inbound, keeping it right and cool, giving a little handoff. Want no turnovers because the previous game, a lot of hands were in the passing lane. They were stealing. They were not fearful of getting a foul because everything is on the line. Lugo going on the right side, and in the shot, it's saying that he's the GOAT. Let's see if the big fella can step up. Moving on the big fella. Great defense. Look at that perimeter D. That build is meant to go out on guards and also small forwards. And let's see if Brazil can capitalize.
Having the build is one thing, but having the stick skills is what you need, and that is why they're in this eFIBA South America Regional Qualifiers in the finals. Brazil with a 1 point lead, a chance to maintain it, but it's Argentina that goes ahead and responds back and takes the 2 point lead. This is pretty much what we saw in that game one, man.
No, it's pretty much, and it's going to be like that the entire series. I kid you not. Argentina is not letting anything hold back. They're leaving everything on the court in the meta. And now, as you see, just like that, it's back to 0-0, basically. 11-11, seventh heaven. Let's see if we're going to see some more. As you could go, Lugo trying to get in the pass lane, can't get the steal. Truly has been absolutely true to his team. He ain't lying at all. He's not Pinocchio. Nothing's growing from his nose. Moving, getting a little pump fake, losing his dribble, giving it to Truly one more. Little hot potato. Truly a little bit of light, unable to hit it. Now see Brazil taking advantage right now. They need to convert because now this is just going to be a grudge match between each other. As soon as you let up, the other one's going to take advantage. ICBF, look at that dribble. Little slip, dip, dunk. 13-11.
Nice little high-powered offense that we've seen late in these couple of minutes in the first quarter. 13-11. Jordy. Not a lot separating the shot clock and the game clock. Moving over to the left side. Comes in a little bit. Comes right back out. Oh, he goes ahead and takes them for a drive. And they drift on in for the dunk to tie it up at 13 apiece.
Hey, that was really good. I'm sorry. That was real. I got to give you credit's due, India. That was great. 13 for 13, tying it up, going into the second. But man, India is, you're picking up bars, bro. I like this.
I lived in Queens for a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Man, more like a princess. So anyway, go ahead.
Went to school at PS 139 in the Queens.
Oh, you went to a PS? You're a real one. If anyone gone to a PS public school, if you got that public school education, you already know what I'm talking about. That's why sometimes I'll be muttering words and still don't know math. But I know when someone gets that pass, he ain't gonna hit it off the glass. He's just gonna dunk it. 15-13 with just a 2 point lead, but that is nothing for Argentina right now because they are sparking on all cylinders.
Ooh, we had the open man in the corner, but selfish shot, early release, 8% contested is a recipe for a missed opportunity. 15-13, 4:22 left to go in the second. Plenty of time for Brazil to extend this lead, and that is what they do.
Oh, yeah, boo-boo. Here we go, 17-13. I just see rest outside, 4 minutes left in the second. Moving is really crafty when it comes to this build. As you see them crossovers. Absolutely deadly, like death to 1,000 cuts. But then you can't leave Joaquin open, baby. He is that Ash. He is that Phoenix. He is that flame that's giving it to Argentina to keep him in the game. And you give him any kind of open shot, he's going to get to his spot and make you pay.
Passes up on a good shot for a great shot earlier to get the lead, but this is going to be a good one. How do we close out the second quarter? Icy. Looking to get a little bit of separation, has the defender behind him, and he goes ahead and takes the top shot to get the easy two.
Going to the left side, moving. Shooting guard. And again, making it easy. Shooting guard, giving it to the point guard, and then rising to the shot, looking like John Morant ain't scared. Where did the bungee come from? Argentina.
19-18. Brazil. Trying to extend the lead. Calling a whole lot of things, and Argentina doesn't know where to go. The whole right side of the floor was wide open, and it's the hash that knocks it down. Moving over for Argentina. And they go ahead and turn it over. Icy. Martin! Oh, I thought he was going to go ahead and launch it.
Did you just do Fluffy?
Yeah, I did.
Gabriel Iglesias?
Yep, I did.
Martin!
I did.
One of my favorite comedians.
Yeah, man, he's great. Him and Chris Rock. And, Chris Rock was my first favorite comedian. And then it was Fluffy. Nice little jam, 24-18.
Chocolate cake. And that was sweet right there. Going to the left side. Look at them. Zigzagging. Typical one-on-one full court defense. Hyped up, but no one left him all by himself. Jordy could have had a dinner, could have poured himself a glass of wine, could have danced with somebody, got a number, came back, posted on Instagram, and then scored. That's way too much time underneath the basket. Somebody lost it, but then look at that stop on the Don D bomber activated like the mid-range. This man got game.
Moving over now. Gotta get his team right back into this one, and they do. Gets the easy slip. That offense took about maybe 5 seconds. As Brazil has got the deep bomber, like you mentioned. How can you take advantage of it? Over to the right side. Icy looking to do something. Look for the pinch coming in from the corner, so make sure he doesn't get a good deep shot off. Oh, you can try to stop him, and they do. The defensive stop coming in from Argentina. He had the dribble move in the space, but the release just wasn't there. Moving over to the left side to Truly. Okay, bro. All right, bro. Go ahead and give up a good pass for a better shot.
All right, bro. I see you, bro. And you know what? If you know, you know. So ICBF onto the right side, getting cool right there to the in-law. Oh, you may not like him, but you gotta love him. Knocking it down when it matters. Only a 4-point game, India, with 52 seconds left in the second. We may get another clutch time, baby.
That would be great. I'd love to go ahead and see some clutch shots coming in. It's got the spin move. Typically, he just takes a fade away from that, but decided to be patient a little bit. A shooting guard looking for a better shot, but he's got to take one quick. Pew, pew, pew. Knocks down 3 of them.
Okay, now you're trolling. Now you're trolling. Now you're trolling. Did you just do the pew, 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 pew? Oh, really? Did you just do Kevin Hart? All right. Now we going. I'm going back to basketball. Deep bomber activated. The big fella getting stopped by the Argentina. Great wall of everything. Good hands up. Now Icy Martin's going up to the cup, unable to finish his breakfast. Great offensive board by the big fella. And now they're starting to fight each other. You better care up. They're about to be a rumble boy rumble.
Pew, pew. Inbound from Icy. Oh, that pick doesn't get set properly. He's looking for another one. Gets that shot off with a heavily contested early release at the tip-in. We have to double check and see if it counted or not, but nonetheless, Vince, the tightness of this game carries over as that last second basket counted from game 1 to game 2, and it truly is anyone's ball game. Back and forth we go.
Game 1 to game 2, and if you thought Argentina was out, you were a fool. Look at that great point spread right now, 31-28. I love tight games, man, because this is the competition we've been waiting for. This is the competition we be gearing for, and this is the competition what eFIBA Season 4 is about. As you can see, missing that long two right there, Brazil may make you pay. Point guard ICBF, we know he got ice in his veins, and the one thing I know, his sister may be Elsa, because he ain't afraid to let it go. But unable to hold it right there with almost a steal.
See, he got distracted by your singing there, so he almost went ahead and messed that one up, and he's getting a chance to go and inbound it as a quick foul. And here's another opportunity. Icy, up by 3 in the third. In here, game 2. Looking to prevent a game number 3 if they get the dub. Calls a cut from the left side. That one is tipped away. It's Argentina with it now. Great job by Brazil to get back on defense. Oh, and a block! It's Lon! Takes the 3, coast to coast with no custom checks. The steal in the 3, and the lead is 6.
That rejection was louder than, I was going to say louder than the horns in Rio. My goodness, that was crazy. It's Jordy with the power play, not scared of no one. He's playing today, making it a 4-point game. 3:55 left in the third. ICBF again, the guard from Brazil, taking his time and stopping on the dime one more with that mini transition, baby.
Back-to-back buckets from Brazil first, the 3 after the steal, and the nice elbow shot on the left side. This is exactly what we saw last time, where you have Brazil that takes the lead, then we kind of linger around the 6-point lead back and forth. But Argentina needs to go ahead and strike quickly. As that one somehow, someway gets through the hands of the defender as he gets the jam down low.
If there's a will, there's a way. And like I said, they're coming to play. Here we go. Lugo Toledo trying to find his man. Everyone's getting a little bit handsy, but you see the patient, and the patience is a virtue. BF going to tell you your best friend, but he's also be your worst enemy with that great little fader right there going into the Netherlands. This guy, man, is in the upside down place, and he's showing that the grace of Brazil is true to his face.
See if they're able to go ahead and cut into this deficit as we're just under 3 minutes in the third. Love moving. Nothing there for him. Icy. Gets it over to the right side. It's Lawn. Had an awkward catch. The shot doesn't go, but the rebound is there. So they will get a second opportunity to get something going. Twitch. Toledo. Gets it over to the right side. Icy. Steps in, attacks the paint, and he finishes at the rim.
Destroying it and gliding and riding. But Joaquin, find his open man, moving. I love you too, man. But great hands in the passing lane. Beautiful defense like a spider web. And everything is not getting out of the sights of Brazil. Now, we're going to say the most double-doubles in one day. Movin had 2 in one day. Jordan had 1. ICBF is 1. And then Jeezy from Venezuela from 1 as well. Shout out to other countries that participated when it comes to eFIBA Season 4. That's Ecuador. That's Venezuela and also Guyana. But now we also have some great matches up right now, which are Argentina and Brazil. Coming to the right side. See on the left. Step through. Icy Martin giving to ICBF. Icy Martin's been pretty quiet this game. As you see Nick Gartrell to the left, getting real close to his players, coaching as best as you can with an 8-point lead. That's not too comfortable with Argentina gearing at their heels.
They definitely are within striking distance, and Brazil wants to take an even bigger lead, as now it's the biggest one of the game. 10 points for Brazil.
Let's see if Argentina still got some gas in the tank, but you can't give up. Jordy, you got to make it a single-point digit. Still a minute left in the third. All the way to the rim, giving it to the point guard. Great recovery, but bodies are flying, and let the bodies hit the flow, baby. 34-42.
1:23 left in the third. Icy bringing it over to the right side. Last time out, he had a slip to the paint. Oh, this time. Oh. Okay, all right. Not that. You know what? We'll just move on from that one. We'll call it a snafu, but not that one. That's a 3 from Argentina. And just like that, the 10-point lead is cut down to a 5-point lead. A couple of missed opportunities there. Brazil with a contested shot after giving up an open one. Then the 3 from Argentina to make it 5. Icy going up against Argentina. What can he do? Oh, beautiful move. Curls right back up to the left elbow to take that one.
I'm locking just like Sonic Dash. That was fast and furious. But I see moving, see anybody response. 44-37. Let's again, its first game went to Brazil. If they win, they advance to the World Finals in Qatar. But if Argentina can force a game 3, it'll be sudden death. Unable to get the offensive board and couldn't convert. ICBF taking his time. Now the time is your friend. You don't need to rush anything. 13 seconds left in the third. Just save for the last shot. Going out the right side of the horn. Nobody's there. Understanding. Good defensive play from Argentina. Swiper all swiping. Going right back in a smart transition foul. Nope, just a regular foul. They're not going to the line.
3.3 in the third. 44-37 Argentina looking to make it a 4-point ball game going into the fourth. What they got drawn up. Oh, a couple of quick extra passes and 2 passive there as they couldn't take advantage. And it's a little tough because now it's Brazil that's going to get possession to start things off in the fourth. Oh, and they can't get that 3 to go. Rebound secured by Argentina, moving. Trying to get it past half court. Got a little stuck, perhaps. Calls a timeout to make sure this doesn't get too carried away from him.
Don't get too crazy, baby. Don't get too crazy. Finding this inbound play. Joaquin. Cross pass to midcourt. Jordy. Again, the big fella, not sure how his dribbling stats are, so you got to be careful. You don't want to get a steal. Swarming, and a little bit of daylight and showing a lot of might. 39-44, still a 5-point game.
Argentina, last time they were in this position, they had a couple of big buckets and a couple of big stops. Can they go ahead and do the same and hope for a different result? Icy, getting bumped around, looking for some space. He goes to his favorite spot, and that's why the defender jumped and got caught with a blocking foul. They take it inbounds with the shot clock reset to 14. It's Icy with another chance on this possession to get some buckets. Calls a wrap. Over the lawn. Down low, gets it back to the left side. That's going to be a shot clock violation. There is a defensive stop that Argentina needed. But can they parlay that into an offensive three? They're down 5. 4 to go in the fourth. Moving. Spin move. Demet with the defender. Gets it down low to the big fella who finishes at the rim. And now it's a one-possession ball game.
Ooh, this right here is like a battle of Hogwarts. Wizards are now approaching. I'm telling you, this is going to be great. Now, they're quit like a game of Quidditch, and who is going to get the golden snitch? As you see, going from the inbound, Icy Martins. We got a lot of ice in his veins, but he's, again, been really quiet. I don't know if they're saving from Icy BF. Off the... Coming up, look, just like Rick James, he's cold-blooded. Muy frio. Shout out to Neg Dog. And this guy's ready, 47-41.
3:17 left to go in this one. Moving. At the elbow. At the logo. Gets it down low to Jordy. Jordy again. His safety net. You can see how you can see how Brazil is playing a little bit too uptight, making sure they don't give up the threes and looking to give up the easy twos. Even the corners won't cheat as much because they know they want to protect this lead.
No, but if you notice that Jordy's been parking down underneath that rim. Oh, my fault. I thought you were done. Been parking down underneath that rim and just waiting for everything to collapse. And you said it beautifully. They're trying to defend the three, but you got to get the twos.
Can't just let them get easy twos, especially with only a couple of possessions. Strike that. 1 point separating these two nations.
Definitely going to another TSO clutch time, and I'm ready to get excited. Here we go, another 3, 49-46. It's just that little margin of error that can basically find out who's going to be advancing or have another shot to go to the grand finals. We got 2:08 left in the fourth, 49-46. Are you going for Brazil? Are you going for Argentina? Are you going for Ronaldo? Are you going for Messi? Let me see you in the chat. Let's see your nation's pride go crazy and wild here on eFIBA Season 4.
In game one, it was 49-46, and Argentina hit a three to tie things up. Do we see the same thing happen here? 5 seconds to work with. Argentina, they got the three! Deja vu! Tied up at 49 apiece!
Shout out to a Go MC. When you go to commentator Mike, bring bang, 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 tying it up 49-49. A minute 40 with the TSO clutch time, and they're going right to the rim and just rhyming and diming. As you can see, Brazil's going nowhere. 51-49, a 2-point matchup.
But if Argentina wants to go to a game three, they've got to get some bucket, and they respond back with a two of their own. A minute 31 left in this one, tied up at 51 apiece. You can hear my man breathing hard, so just imagine what the players are feeling. Icy, trying to make something happen. Vince, too nervous to breathe now. Icy, too nervous to pass it to the wrong guy in case it gets stolen away. But he's got 5 seconds to work with. Can't talk, won't talk. Can't make that one go, but the rebound secured by Brazil.
Offensive board. That's a big board play right there. There's only men on this court. And this is South America eFIBA Season 4. This is what you wanted. We're giving you more. We're giving you the plays. We're giving you the action. So do not go anywhere. Stay tuned right here with eFIBA_official, eFIBA.basketball, because we got more time for you. But get so Tito clutch time all the way to the rim, gliding and walking, air walking, and Michael Jordan would be proud. That's 53-51 with just a 2-point lead there, India.
Moving, looking to go to make it a 1-point lead in favor of Argentina. Oh, close to stepping out of bounds, but he does go ahead and get fouled. We're going to take it from the left side. Less than a minute. Will Brazil go to Qatar, or will Argentina take him to a game three? It's the shooting guard from the right side. Has the cut. Great patience. Shoot it. He does. There's the two to tie it up at 53 apiece.
I'm telling you, 34 seconds left. There's only about a couple of seconds between the game clock and the shot clock. Twitch, going on the left side, keeping it nice and calm and collective. Now, time is on each side. Or do you say for that? But in a foul, do they have any fouls to give? Still good. Going for the inbound. Now, just got to be careful. Let's see if there's going to be a staggered screen. No, just gives like a nice little handoff to ICBF. ICBF going down the left side. There's a lot of action right now. Argentina is looking and see. Look at Primaris talking to his team. Getting ready. Going up in another green bean. 55, 53, 13 seconds. That's a Tiso clutch time shot.
He loves his corners. It doesn't matter which way that one is, and they go ahead and foul him to put him at the line. An interesting strategy. Maybe they thought they had a foul to give. I'm not quite sure what happened, but 2 free throws at the line puts it at 55 apiece. Brazil, it's icy with a chance to go to Qatar. What's the ref going to call? It's a charge!
Yes!
We're
Defense!
going the other way!
Let's go. Shots win games, but defense can win championships. Tiso, this is your clutch time now for Argentina. Will you step up? Will you have the skill to take the shot? But make sure you have the will to make it. We're going to see what's going to happen these last final seconds. 5.8 going to this inbound. This right here is crucial. Another timeout. Trying to ice the offense here. India, a very smart play.
The decision to foul him, to put him at the line. I'm not going to pretend like I'm a coach or that I can play 2K, but very curious what the thought process was into that one, because that started the domino effect of then getting called a charge call on Icy that now gives Argentina a risk-free 5.8. Here we go. Here's the inbound. Move it. Is he going to move on to the third game? No, they missed it! No,
wait a minute! Doesn't count! Doesn't count!
No!
Doesn't count! Oh, it's overtime! Weak!
No.
Oh,
no.
Oh my God, baby. That
I need a break.
was crazy.
That's insane.
That was insane. It made it right after, I guess, 0.1 or 0.2 after, but this is the first overtime that we're having in the grand finals for eFIBA Season 4. This is what you wanted. I'm loving the lore, and I just want more and more. And again, truly going on that right side. Now you want some Super Saiyan, some crazy energy? Yeah, Vince Chang has been activated. India, my man Suleman is ready to go. Clutch time. We're going to keep it going throughout this entire overtime. Going up there, unable to knock it down. And let's see if Brazil can capitalize.
The open shot from the top of the key to the almost make in time from Argentina could be the difference between them going home or going to a game 3. It's icy. It's top of the key to the right side. Back up top. That's how you knock down a shot from the top of the key. And now it's a 5-point difference. Plenty of time for Argentina, though, as Movin skates his way to the right side. Fade away shot. Yes, sir.
I'm telling you, man, this vomit on my shirt already with mom spaghetti. I'm sick to my stomach. Toledo, let's see if you can get my whole guts back. But BF going over here to the right side. Let's see if you could get anything real calm and collective. Look at them crossover all the way to the rim and just gliding with the fillet. 62-58.
Got to be careful here on the defensive side. If you're Brazil, you can't give up the open 3, because then it just gets a little bit scary. Looks like he wanted to come back out to set the pick, but the point guard. Here's the spin. There's the fade. There's the bucket. 1 possession ball game once again.
Got the little samba rhythm right there. Ding, 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 ding. Nickelodeon. Let's go, Brazil. Argentina going to, and look at that beautiful runner mid-range. Understanding the defense is falling back and using your advantage by going into momentum, and there's very few guards that can do that. Again, there is none, not one, tempo shooting when it comes to eFIBA Season 4. So this is all box, all square. And with my Xbox people, you're pressing that X. Let's see if you get the timing with the point set shot. But here we go. Our shooting guard going to the left side. China using the screen, but unable to find a nice little sip to a dip, and the R shooting guard shot the 3, making it a 1-point game.
I cannot believe he just nailed that one in the face of the defender. Icy. Easy little skate along to the basket there. No one in his sight to stop him.
40 seconds left in OT. Jordy stopping his dribble. Gotta be careful, not with the backcourt violation. Joaquin just parking in the corner, just waiting for his moment. Being like an assassin. You don't have to reveal yourself just yet. All the cards are on the table, though. There's an open spin around. Jay, he's here to play, and today he's stepping up. Still right there by 1. Argentina is going nowhere. They're down, but they're certainly not out.
You got to think that they'll try to double team for a quick steal or at least go ahead and foul them. You got... Oh, they have an opportunity for a pass to get stolen away. Brazil. Oh, boy. That's a smart decision by Brazil to not try to force a pass because there's only less than a second separating the shot clock and the game clock. So they could have just chucked it up to kill it. But now you have to foul. They get it to the back. You have to... What? You just wasted like 20 seconds almost. And then you still got to foul him again.
Taking the time.
Don't understand a couple of these things. I'm glad you can try to understand it. I don't understand it.
Now, I think right now, getting them to the line is key. Maybe not pressing that button fast enough, but going to the line. Let's see if they can knock both down, and they do. Now, it's only a 3-point game. 4.8 seconds is more than enough time to get the ball across court. And as you see, look at Brazil moving the hair. I ain't got none, but I know how that feels. You're sweating. There's little water follicles. I don't know how to say water. Yeah, agua. I don't want to say it in Portuguese, but here you go. Going to go on this right side. Truly trying to find an inbound, but a timeout. Now they're going to take a second and talk about it because all is on the line, and we may have a chance for a second overtime, India.
Water in Portuguese is agua. 4.8. Here comes the inbound. Truly gets it over. He's got the shot, but he doesn't have the make. He can go. Pass it back. Pass it back, but it doesn't matter. It's Brazil that goes ahead and stamps the ticket to Qatar.
Look, here's the thing. Hawaii, Jackie Chan, and you know what? I got Jackie Chan Adventures. I got the dragon talisman and the snake talisman. You want the ox talisman, you want the rabbit talisman. But right there, that was fast-paced games. But again, Argentina, you didn't get the shot off. What is going on with you? That's the same thing happened with Venezuela when they lost that game. You got to be able to get that last-minute shot off. But I got to give credit where credit's due. You got to give them all the praise and all the glaze. Argentina, you showed what you're about. You really came out swinging this last couple of games, but we gotta give a little bow down to the reigning champs of South America. Brazil is going to Qatar.
It is just always the same thing with these two nations. Argentina comes so close, but they just cannot finish when it matters most. As man, they put up a great fight. They put up a great point. Back-to-back threes to make it close. They got the stops that they needed. The top of the key shot that was missed in regulation is what's going to haunt them for a very long time. But congratulations to Argentina for making it this far, for being within striking distance. They could practically smell the desert. But unfortunately, it's Brazil that's going to go ahead and move on to Qatar.
Let me see the GGs in the chat. Let me see the flags in the chat. The green and the blue and the yellow are going to be advancing. Again, reigning champs still have their reign of amazing tyranny. Not even tyranny, just pure democracy. I'm going to say that. Just beautiful teamwork. Everyone is on their point A game. Everyone played their beautiful position absolutely eloquently and also almost to perfection. But you cannot, again, not take away how Argentina was able to be in the game the entire stretch. They did not let up. They did not break down with the pressure except for that last shot. You got to work on those inbound plays, but I know they're going to go back to the drawing board. I know they're going to go to the scouting report and see what they did wrong. And as you can see with this amazing scoreboard, 13-13, 18-15, 13-9, but look at that last quote-unquote 1-2 quarters. We go to overtime, 24-28. India, only 30 shots to the 26. Look at that. Just a 4-shot difference between these two squads. No one had a double-double. So it was just equal all amongst the board except one person. And he got ice in his veins, and he could be your best friend, Icy BF.
42 points. The 40 burger is exactly what Brazil needed to put them on top and go ahead and punch their ticket to Qatar. Just a great dominating game by him. But of course, you can't forget everyone else that went ahead and chipped in as well. Twitch down low almost had himself a double-double, just a point away, 4 for 4, including a big 3. So he was clutch. He did not miss from beyond the arc. but just a great all-around game. 3 of the defenders also getting a steal, including Icy Martins. Icy did have a bit of a quieter game, but still shot 75% from the field to sprinkle in 6 points, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds, and get himself a steal as well. Just an incredible series that we got a chance to call, and this is why we love what we do. Wow. Just wow.
That's wild for me. That's wild. Look, I love the talent of this amazing squad. Kalu, I know you're there. I know Nick Gartrell puts a lot of effort in coaching the squad. He actually flies down from Canada in New York to be with them so he can actually give them all the intel he has of the game, and especially with 2K25, 2K26, and of course they're working already for 2K27. The game changes. It's faster. It's smoother. It's more realistic, and there's certain intricacies that you got to learn in the meta. Understanding your build, understanding the badges, understanding the dribbling, understanding the SIGs. I mean, we had like the Aaron Foxwood, you got the Scottie Pippen behind the back. What works better for your player, and you do your best. So anyway, we're going to go to the bracket so we can break down how we got here, because I have to say, it's been absolutely exciting from the tip, from the jump. Brazil getting an easy kind of win because Guyana with the blackouts. Okay, Guyana goes down into the bottom bracket. Argentina versus Venezuela, very tight game. Venezuela comes out, and again, because Argentina did not get off that shot in that first game, but then a straight smacking with 90-53. Going to game 3 now, Brazil versus Argentina. Great matchup. As you see, the first game, Brazil showing dominance. Second game, getting right back where it's supposed to be, keeping it close. Going to game 5 was amazing, and I'll let you take over game 6.
I mean, it was just incredible to watch these teams compete. With game number 6, you had Brazil that went ahead and lost that first quarter, but they fought back. Argentina tied it up with back-to-back threes, but they fell short by 5 points. And then in that game 2, similar story. Argentina dominating in the first, but then they go ahead and have Brazil fight back, and then they go ahead and come back. Whenever you have that chance, they try to make things happen, but they're not able to. They just fell short. The big shot to put them in overtime was huge, but they were not able to capitalize as they fell behind by 5 real quick in that overtime, and they could not recover in time to take the lead. And man, speaking of typing, it's Brazil typing in their first and last name as they book their tickets to Qatar.
B to the R to the A to the Z to the I to the L. Yeah, I can spell. Now, we got the World Finals participants. We have Qatar, the host country. We're going to see you there. I can't wait to party with y'all. Then we got from Africa, Algeria taking out Morocco, which is amazing. Then it was Lebanon, oh my God, against Saudi Arabia, but Saudi Arabia was unable to do it, and Lebanon and Francis. And then the Philippines, oh my God, they are now just reigning against Asia. But now, another time, and for the first time in eFIBA Season 4, Brazil is welcome to Qatar with a chance of a $50,000 prize pool, but we still got a lot more teams in store, India.
We have filled out more than 50% of our World Final participants. Only 3 to go. We find out next weekend who from North America is going to come out. It's the United States that's the favorite, but you've got plenty of other teams there, including DR and also PR as well, to go ahead and try to have an impact. They have pulled off upsets against USA in the past. And of course, you can't forget about the biggest continent of it all, aspects of Europe, where you have 2 teams coming out of that region. Not nation, region. And that's going to be a fun one to watch for us.
Yep, it's going to be a fun one. Again, everyone's, like you said, after USA, France, then there's Turkey, then there's Portugal. They already have their name stamped in history, okay? But then I can't believe they have Jackie Chang there. It's hilarious. I love it, and Jackie Chan is one of my favorite actors, one of my favorite Chinese. And also, Xing Ning Kuai La, and Gong Xi Fa Cai to everybody. Happy Chinese New Year. It is the year of the fire horse. Previously, we had, I think it was a wood snake, and now we're going to the fire horse, so make sure everything's been shedded, make sure everything's fine. And as you see, it's a whole new year, and just race to all your goals. Use the momentum, use that energy, and do your best. And that's what these teams are doing right now. They're trying their best to be crowned the best in NBA 2K in the world. And now you still got so many countries that Italy looked amazing. Spain looked amazing. Great Britain looked amazing. Dark horses when you had Croatia and Poland. I can't wait. United States, Puerto Rico has been doing a little good thing because we already got Bon Boni from the Super Bowl, but we could have Puerto Rico going to the finals. But USA still reigning champs. Even Dominican Republic is still great. So there's so many great different countries that are ready to play this game that we love. It's a chance to be crowned the best in the world with the eFIBA World Final.
And of course, we'll try to get an interview here shortly, so let us know in the chat if there's anything specific that you want us to ask the Brazilian teammates over there that are gathered together. Nick Artrell is there, the head coach, the former head coach of the NBA 2K League with the T-Wolves and also the Raptors, so you know his impact is felt in that locker room and in the game room themselves as well. But, you know, so far, this whole tournament, if you will, has kind of gone the way that you would assume. Maybe a couple of sprinkles, depending on who you ask, in terms of Algeria upsetting Morocco, in terms of Lebanon upsetting Saudi Arabia. But then some may even say those aren't really upsets, right? Those are kind of 50-50 coin flip types of games where you had just a couple of shots, couple of possessions that decided who got to move on and who went ahead and got eliminated. But it'll be interesting to see who comes out of North America, who comes out of Europe. Is it going to be Turkey? Is it France? Is it Portugal? Is it Spain? Is it somebody else that's not even on our radar? So many things to still figure out, but I'm glad we did decide on one nation here today.
Man, one nation under everybody, because I do know is that everyone wants a shot to be the best NBA 2K. And again, like you said, shout out to the coaches staff. Shout out to all the federations that have been giving support to these young men and sometimes women, because we do want the ladies to participate in eFIBA. We had a young lady with Amber that was on the USA team, but didn't advance. But the one thing is that we want everyone to play this game. So now we have an interview with the winning team. When it comes to Brazil, let's see who we got. Okay, is this my man, Mr. Felipe Martin? Is this IC Martins, baby? What's going on, brother? I'm good, man. Now, here quick, is it icy or lightsy? Because now I see a L or I. Which one is it?
No, it's icy. It's icy. It's icy.
Oh, come on. Now, you've been cold-blooded throughout this entire series. So how you feeling right now, man?
I'm feeling like this right now. Hold on. Let me show you, bro. Let me show you, bro.
Oh!
You feel me, bro? You feel me, bro?
I feel you, bro. This man looking like Frozone from Brazil. This man Mule Frio. Okay, I like the swag, man. I like it.
Like, that's a Brazilian swag, bro.
I love it, man. Congratulations again on the victory. You guys have continued to dominate this region of South America as well. Tell me, what was the conversation or the communication like in the final minutes where you guys were going back and forth, especially in that overtime to get the victory? Who was kind of leading the way? What were the comments like for y'all?
Like the comment was crazy, ain't gonna lie. Like, we were super excited, like, took the game to be finished. But, like, the comment was good. Like, Nick helped us a lot. He's, like, the best coach in the world, in my opinion. But, like, we are a family, so it's super cool for us, like, playing like this. So, this is Brazil, bro.
I got you, man. And I see the signs right now. The cops are getting to you. You're too hot. You're too hot. They want to arrest you. But yeah. I have another question for you. Argentina has been an amazing matchup, but they were getting better and better. How's it going? What do you have to say with the competition with that country?
Yeah, like, they are friends. Like, the Argentina guys are friends. But, like, when it's happened to the court, I don't know, man. This thing happens. So, yeah, they're a pretty good team. But, like, we're better. We're the best team, in my opinion. So, that's it.
Well, I mean, look, with you wanting to, with you being the best team, which country, from the ones that have already qualified, if you know who they are, right? You have Algeria, you have Lebanon, obviously Qatar is going to be there as well. Who are you kind of most looking forward to playing when it comes to Qatar? Is there a team where you're like, or a nation, you're like, you know what? I want to take them down.
In my opinion, I want to be like the host country, so Qatar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, host country.
I
Now,
like that.
you got a whole bunch of fans. I don't speak Portuguese. This is your time to shine because you are the grand final champions. You can speak in English or Portuguese. What do you want to say to your fans?
Speak Portuguese and then after speak in English. Pra galera que tava torcendo aí, grande abraço. Tamo junto. Sabe o que é Brasil? Nós nunca vamos perder pros argentinos. Você pode ficar tranquilo. E beijo pra todo mundo aí. I said, like, we never will lose to Argentina, bro. Never in my life.
I like Nuka. Well, congratulations. I can't wait to see you in Qatar. But again, Brazil are reigning champs for South America. Good luck. And again, $50,000 is right there. But again, congratulations one more time, brother.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate y'all guys too.
Yes.
Take
I
care.
don't know what nuka means. Nuka's my new word. Nuka. But man, that's great. And again, they're saying that they're family. They're never gonna go down with Argentina. But now I guess we settled the Ronaldo and Messi debate because there's a lot of little tribulations between the countries. But the one thing I do know is that they know how to ball. Nick Cottrell, again, arguably one of the best coaches in NBA 2K. The federation's absolutely supporting them. They got fans that really get on their back and give them that push to go up. And they deserve to be at that mental and represent South America.
They completely go ahead and deservingly take the rights to go to Qatar. Just a great dominating performance from the prelims to the qualifier first round all the way to the last. They go undefeated in all of the qualifying games that we had against Ghana, which was a forfeit. But I think we can bet everybody's money that game would have gone in their favor. They beat Argentina the first time. Then they go ahead and beat Argentina in the grand finals as well. They have deservingly earned the right to go to Qatar.
Yep, and again, thank you so much, everyone who participated. Again, all the other countries. We had Ecuador, we had Venezuela, we had Guyana, and of course we had Argentina. But again, the crown has been given once again to the defending champs of Brazil. Make sure you follow at eFIBA_official on all social media. Make sure you go to us on Twitch and YouTube and press that subscribe button. And also go to us on Twitter. If you have anything you want to post with hashtag eFIBA. And also go to eFIBA.basketball for more information, because now we have, like you said, more than 50% of people, of men, of gamers and ballers going to Qatar, and we got 2 more regions left. Next week, it's going to be North America, and then after that, we're going to have the Europe. So again, 2 more regions, and we got 3 more tickets to give out. So I can't wait to do that, because we know the juggernaut of Europe has 2 to give out, and it's going to be a week long. But then North America is next week, and I can't wait to see that competition, India.
Of how many regions again?
There's going to be 2 more regions left.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify, because you I don't know. But look, it's going to be exciting, man. 2 more regions, 3 more teams. It's going to be fun to see who comes out of them and who's going to be able to go to Qatar. Did we get some type of upsets? Which region does it come from? Does it come from North America? Does it come from Europe? Who's going to be it? So much to unpack. And then we get to seeding, and then we get to all this other stuff. But nonetheless, man, always a pleasure, buddy. A lot of chaos, stub toes, sleepy toes, all that good stuff. Always a blast with you, the production team. Appreciate everybody, including my man Peter, for hanging out with us here today.
Thank you guys again. Lafayette, I know you guys good. And know what? We're going to give a special shout out, okay? It was Krista's birthday the other day, so happy birthday, man. Thank you so much. And also, Renars, one of our amazing production crews, he's been behind the scenes. He is sick, and he is battling through it. He is a true juggernaut. He is a go to eFIBA. But thank you much for all your work, and everyone there that's at the Lafayette crew. Again, I've been your man, Vince Chang, a.k.a. Jackie Chang. This right here is the small Kali Zunaid Suleman. We'll see you back next week with North America, and we'll see who's going to punch their ticket for Qatar. And one more time, congratulations to Brazil. Let's go.
Bye.
Yo, I'm coming at you like an avalanche. Part machine, I've never lost a battle that I've had. Body armor like a soldier, I'm a champion. I'm the greatest thing to step out since the earth begun. Raise my fist to show my haters that I'm never going. Just as long as I keep breathing and my blood is flowing. The fire in my belly ain't a women's destiny. The time is now to take my chances, so come on and follow me. Yeah, I'm a warrior. That's right. I'm a warrior. I can't be nothing less. Yeah, I'm a warrior. Let's go. Look, keep me steady on my feet, cause I will never drop. All this sweat and all this pain will never make me stop. I got my dreams in my palm, I gotta hold them tight. I know my future's in good hands, I know my future's bright. I climb the ladder with my strength, I'm growing tall. Words will never hurt me when they try to make me fall. It's impossible to fail when you're already invincible. So come on, test me, I'm the greatest of them all. Come on. This the anthem for everybody who know that they was born to be a fighter. 100%, nothing less. Let's go. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. That's who I am. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. 'Cause I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. I'm a warrior. We're gonna take on the world.